Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Wednesday, April 15, 2026. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. Welcome to the program. And yes, do not adjust your dial if you still use one of those. It is an hour earlier than usual. We haven't changed the clocks here in America like we did a few weeks ago, and you guys in the UK didn't do it yet. No, we are an hour earlier. It is 12:01 p.m. Eastern Time. And the reason for that is it's a very, very big day. It's a very busy day. There's a lot going on. It's a special day. A lot has happened behind the scenes up until this point, but you need to not worry about all that stuff. The most important thing is that we are here, and the reason why we are starting an hour earlier today is because later on today, I will be hosting two press conferences from the Palladium in Times Square, one for the MVPW 2 show that's happening on Friday on ESPN, and the other is for the May 16th Netflix show, the MVP MMA show, the inaugural one, and that's the one headlined by Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano, Nate Diaz, and Mike Perry. Also, Francis Ngannou and Philippe Lins are going to be there as well. It's going to be tremendous stuff. First one's at 5, the boxing one. Second one's at 6. Back-to-back, 2 pressers. Never done that before. Only going to wear 1 suit. Not going to go crazy with the change in between. But it is open to the public. So if you are in the New York area, pull up, as they say. It's going to be a fun time. That's part of the reason why we're starting early today. The other reason why is because in the next 20 or so minutes, we're going to be joined in studio for the very first time in the 17-year history of this program. We'll be joined in studio by the one and only Gina Carano, who I've been covering for quite some time. I remember the big fight on, Showtime Elite XC, the first women's fight against Julie Kedzie, Elite XC Destiny back in 2007. Of course, the Cyborg fight in 2009 was her last one. The ups and downs, everything in between. She's back on May 16th, and she's in New York City, and she's going to be joining us in studio in this hour. I cannot wait for that conversation. She's only been on the program once before. That was in 2019 ESPN era, and that was after not speaking to her for about 8 years. And so now here we are, amazingly 7 years after that. Time is seriously flying, and she's going to be joining us in studio. I cannot wait for that. After that, we'll be joined by Mike Perry, who's fighting Nate Diaz, in studio, also in New York City. So can't wait to talk to Mike. Rare chance to speak to him about other things other than the news and notes when he stops by on Zoom. So that's going to be very exciting. And CJ Perry, no relation to Mike, formerly known as Lana of WWE fame, now part-time columnist for Uncrowned. Had a great debut column back on Monday. Going to be joining us to preview WrestleMania, to talk about her career, to talk about everything that she's been through. She's got an amazing backstory, which I'll be honest, I didn't even know about. FSU girls back in the day, Brent Musburger, 2005, she was one of them. Pitch Perfect 1 and 2, she was in it. In addition to all the other stuff that she's doing, including the stuff that she's doing in Las Vegas this week. Stand-up comedy later today. She's a woman of many, many, many traits. So we'll break down WrestleMania, we'll break down her career, and we will get into all those things and more. We do have some time at the top of the program to get into some questions. Oh, wait a second. Another delivery? From my good friends over at DoorDash, courtesy of our local DoorDash delivery man. Wow. And that's a nice little hoodie you got there. Different than the one you had on Monday's program. Wow. DoorDash again for us? For me? What did we do to deserve this? This is incredible. I love this bag. I was showing it to my kids on Monday after the show. Look how cool this bag is. It's nice. And there's something in here, by the way, so let's open it up. Sealed with a kiss. Oh, you know yourself. Black Sea Bagels, my favorite bagel shop in all of New York City, owned by a classmate of mine back in my high school days in Montreal. Montreal Bagels in New York. Is it the pastrami? It's the pastrami. Of course it's the pastrami. Oh, yeah, the pastrami egg and cheese. Are you kidding me? Oh, look at this. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Let me get a bite. Real quick, Frank. Have you ever had a pastrami egg and cheese on a bagel, Frank?
I have never had a pastrami egg and cheese on a bagel.
On Monday, I took a huge bite of the yuca fries. We started early today. I didn't have time to eat. This is amazing. What else? Oh, Frank, so thoughtful of our friends over at DoorDash. And that really is why we love DoorDash so much. DoorDash loves combat sports fans. WrestleMania this weekend, they're all over it. UFC this past weekend in Miami, they're all over it. They are investing in combat sports fans. And what I mean by that is they want to support you. And so in turn, we got to support them. You're watching the fights this weekend. You're watching UFC this weekend. You're watching WrestleMania this weekend. Pull up the app. Tell them your friends at Uncrowned sent you. Best app. Double dash that. Stop on over. Convenience store on the way. If it's a last minute decision, if it's for dinner for the kids, if it's some items for the house, whatever the case is, some snacks, breakfast, lunch, brunch, dinner, supper, whatever the case is, DoorDash has you covered. I love these guys, and it makes me so freaking proud to have them associated with our program, and so we appreciate them very much, and we appreciate the fact that they love combat sports just like us. So I'm going to put this bag right over here, have my bagel right over there, and show them some love. Our WrestleMania preview is going to be brought to you by DoorDash later today as well. How about that? Isn't that beautiful? I mean, that is some orange bag.
Fucking hell.
Time now for everyone's favorite segment of the week. It is time.
It's time for On the Nose.
Okay, so here's the thing. In the On the Nose post, I wrote that the vast majority of the questions are going to be answered by Rick, GC, and PT, but I have some time at the top here, so I'm going to get into some of them, all right?
Hell
All
yeah,
right.
brother.
Stevie's up first. Hi, Ariel. On Dustin's recent episode with Joe Rogan, he said that you called him to see if he's interested in fighting Nate in a boxing fight in Russia. Can you tell us more about that offer? Izzy Phil. I never called Dustin to offer him any sort of fight in Russia. I never called him about anything. I was asking him about like, hey, are you going to be able to box? Are you going to be able to do this and that? And I think it was the way he said it. I think he might have like mentioned, oh yeah, and Ariel Helwani's asked me about boxing. I think it was the way he kind of like put the two sentences together. I never offered him anything. I never called on behalf of anyone. I never talked to him about a boxing match in Russia. It was Zuffa Boxing, MVP, all that stuff. Hey, are you curious? Like, are you into this? Are you going to try to do it? You know, he was tweeting some stuff. That was just me. I see something online. I do my due diligence. I reach out, and that was it. So I was not working on behalf of any type of promotion or anything like that. Well, this one's for GC. Oh, PT's here.
Oh, Pete.
Oh, PT.
What's up, man?
How are you?
Come with the hour, come with the man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean,
How are you?
I'm good. Do you know, it's the level of jealousy that I have now that DoorDash has come on is far superior than it usually is. I'm usually annoyed. You know, I'm not there. You do all these fun things. I get a picture of everyone smiling, and I'm like, you know, I'm very it's FOMO. You know, you get real FOMO. Now the DoorDash things come and you're eating all this beautiful food, and on yesterday's show, you and GC just chopping it up about what World Cup match you're gonna.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait to go and see the Three Lions. I'm devastated. I'm just like this in my house. But congratulations to you guys, because you know you're obviously doing well if you're making Petesy Carroll jealous.
You can come. You can come for the World Cup, man. You got a place to crash.
You're welcome.
Deal. Thank you.
We're welcome.
You're getting the tickets?
You're welcome.
You guys
We're welcome.
Well, you can pay for your own ticket, but yeah.
There's
I don't
some-
have any. I'm
got a place to
strapped
crash.
for cash at the moment.
to be honest, we thought that you were anti-World Cup because of what happened.
Well, let's not talk about the war. Don't have to talk about the war. Okay.
What war?
That's that
That's what we
bullshit.
say. You know, like the game.
Oh,
the
okay. I was like, wow, where are we going here? We just thought that you want.
I forgot.
Is it actual? We just thought that you were not wanting to partake. That's all.
Look, football is a global sport. I'm going to
Yeah.
watch. I'm going to support all your teams. Come on.
Well, our plan is to be in Vegas for International Fight Week, and PT and I already looked at the schedule, and there are some games not happening in Vegas, but we were saying, okay, we need to watch quarterfinal action. It's going to be great.
PJ, you get the PJ, scoop us, bring us to Los Angeles, back on the PJ immediately.
I thought you were going to say that you were jealous that we were hanging with Mr. Alex Terrible yesterday.
Yo, when he made that noise, I've watched that video like a million times. I can't believe the guttural sound. Like, it's crazy. Imagine you're starting a fight with him. Imagine you're just in a bar and you're like, hang on a fuck. I was forced, and he just goes, like, listen, mate, go ahead. I'm sorry. I fucked up there. Incredible noise.
Great guy. Actually, a great guy. Sweetheart of a man, dare I say.
Never met him.
No, I did meet him, but you haven't.
No, I never met him.
Anyway, let's get into some blind ranking, fellas. This one is for GC. Michael Chandler, Cub Swanson. Okay, I screwed this up.
What am I ranking?
There's a lot going on. Blind rank people you'd want to take a road trip with.
Okay.
Michael Chandler.
4. He'll bring the peanut butter and jelly snacks.
Cub Swanson.
3. He's got some good stories to tell.
Okay, there's an asterisk on this next one. Josh Hokett, but he will be speaking in an Irish accent the entire time.
In character, in shtick, in an Irish accent. 5.
But he
Dana
can't
White-
actually speak in an Irish accent.
Exactly.
I should say.
It's like half Scottish, English, Irish.
Australian.
Dana White, but you need to repeat everything you say because he can't understand the question.
There's 2.
And Wing C.
Fuck. Wow, I
this is-
fucked this. I fucked this bad. Cub is 1. Mike is 2. Wing C is 1. Yeah, I fucked that. Yeah, I fucked that up. Dana.
This is a question for GC again. As the dripped out fashion icon that you are,
Wow.
who loves to collect merch, can we please up the game of the Helwani merch? I want to rep Helwani and the boys, but the merch currently looks like it's being made by UFC's AI team. We need vintage style
this
photo tees, graphic prints, and cool designs. If Action Bronson is listening, can you help the boys out with putting together some fresh merch? What do you say? Is it that bad?
It's not that bad.
Thank you.
It is not as bad as that man is describing. Also, like, what more did we want from the Uncrowned? Like, this is our staple. This is
Yeah.
the logo tee. This is what we're going to build on top of this. I think we can up the game, though. I think we can up the game.
We can 100% up the game, by the way. I'm
Yeah.
not satisfied. I just wanted to get the Uncrowned merch out. Almost sold out of the initial batch. I wasn't really quite sure. Almost. I'm not saying, but almost. I feel very good about the interest. And interestingly enough, I will say the Uncrowned stuff, maybe because it's the new stuff, flying off the shelves as opposed to the current stuff, which is the more Helwani themed El Nari stuff.
Like, I'm imagining like an Uncrowned like alt logo.
Yeah.
Like it's got like
Oh,
a different,
1,000%.
a different flair to it. Yeah. I mean, Dano, he's a young strapping man, but he was making that hoodie look fantastic yesterday.
Tremendous. I was jealous of him, and I have one myself.
Yeah, well,
PT,
I
when
think
you
we-
rocking yours?
Yeah, I'm gonna get. I'm just waiting for it in the post, man.
All right. It's tough. Hey, this question is for you, PT. Oil Beef Hooked asks, what are your
That's a
top
great-
4 Irish pub/folk songs to sing along to? And did you teach GC any in advance of taking him to your local?
I didn't teach him any in advance. And the problem is, right, so I was very keen to get GC to a session. The problem is we went very late. It was his last night after a Champions League game. And let's be honest, GC, the boys had a few by the time we got there. Is that fair to say? The boys weren't
Yeah.
sounding like it was a CD, if you get me.
Yeah, that's fair to say. And then you were like, let's go to the back. And I thought it was just going to be one room to the back. And then you took me, it was like this cavernous tunnel. All the pubs I went to in Ireland was just like, it seemed like this small little narrow bar. And then you walked into it and it just got deeper and bigger and more rooms. And you find out it goes like 100, 200 yards back in the place. And so by the time we got to our seat, I mean, there was no chance of us hearing the music.
I would love to have witnessed this, partook.
Look, if they can get that Katie Taylor at Croke Park, I will book the
Oh my
flight
gosh.
the day it's announced.
That would be tremendous.
And then we can all go.
Casey over a grand tour of Dublin with Petesy Carroll. Come on, it writes itself.
Here's
What was the
Ryder. What's that?
What was the question I was asked?
The trad music.
Oh yeah, I forgot you actually were asked the question. Top 4
fucking
Irish
joking.
pub folk songs.
Spancel Hill, you know what I mean? Like that, A Pair of Brown Eyes by the Pogues, fantastic. Ordinary Man, Christy Moore, any of those, you know?
Is Ordinary Man the one that I think it is? How do you do that one?
I'm an ordinary man, nothing special, nothing grand. I have to work for everything I own. That one, that's
Yeah.
what you're thinking of, right?
No, I just wanted you to sing it. It was great. Ryder says, hey, Ariel, I was at your live show at NJ Pack 2 years ago. So was Dan.
So was I.
Yeah, so were you. I was at your Fanatics Fest live show. All right, Ryder, shout out. So I was wondering if you guys are going to be doing an NJ Pack again when the UFC comes to town, and has Fanatics invited you guys back to do another show? I'm hoping to be at both. There's talks about it at a Jersey show. It's up in the air at the moment. Won't be at NJ Pack, probably in New York City if it happens. So stay tuned. Fanatics Fest is going to be a problem, and I'll tell you why. Fanatics Fest is now in mid-July, the weekend of the World Cup final, which makes sense. I'm not mad at them. Makes sense because it's in the New York, New Jersey area, and there's going to be a ton of people here. So it makes sense to move it from late June to mid-July. Problem is, I will not be here. I will be in Boston picking up my kids from camp. Now, maybe if we did like the Thursday show. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Was it a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing, or was it just, I don't remember. We have to look into it. But as of now, we got no shows, all right? But we would like to do them. We enjoy them very much, and the Fanatics Fest one was very fun. This is from Matt Moe. Are any of you chess players? Can we get a live chess game on the show? We need to bring back the competitions, and I feel like chess would be great. My kids love chess. My wife loves chess. I'm not a big chess guy, not because I don't like it and appreciate it. I do. I'm just not good at it. But I feel like Frank's good at it. Am I wrong?
Yeah. I'm not the amazing at it. You know who is? Jordan, and then I would say Connor, and then probably me.
Connor, you good at it?
I'm decent. I'm not like I got up to like 1,000 rating. I'm not.
Wow.
I'm not great. Jordan is better than me.
He's being humble. This guy is actually known as Grandmaster Connor.
Pete, you good at it?
That's
No, I'm shit.
I don't think people call me that.
I enjoy, like I legit enjoy a good game of chess. It's calming, it's relaxing, you use your mind, there's strategy. I love the
When I
idea
play
of,
checkers, I will absolutely smoke every person
is that true?
here. Oh, fucking
How can you be better at checkers?
Yeah, what are
It's
you
like tic-tac-toe.
incredible. Just
How many
incredible.
times have you played checkers where you're not drunk, Pete?
I got a beautiful
Venom.
marble set at my house.
A marble
Checkers?
checker set?
Nice.
No. Chess. I'd love to play Jordan on the air, though. Me and Jordan still have to do our cooking competition on the Boys in the Back.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Guy Fieri-esque.
Is that why he's taking so much time off? He's afraid. He's actually afraid.
He's training right now. He's actually in culinary school over in France.
Speaking of Guy Fieri, I saw a tweet from him yesterday. It seems as though he's getting some heat, guys. What's going on here with Guy Fieri?
Mayor of Flavortown.
Yeah, I'm seeing all your comments about the photo from Saturday's UFC event, and all I can say is that I'm devastated. I was there to see the fights, and when I was walking through the venue, the Tate brothers stood up and said hello, and that's when the exchange happened. I do not know them or about them or anything before that moment. I'll never pretend to be a perfect person, but let me be crystal clear. I do not know the Tate brothers, nor do I support them in any way. Uh-oh.
He's devastated.
Thanks for clearing that up.
He's devastated. I saw that Andrew Tate actually replied to that tweet with some sort of gif. I think kind of mocking him or something.
Guy Fieri better be careful. He might be fighting him next. You know what I mean?
What was that? Was that Andy? Oh, no, I know we don't have it. I was just saying, PTSD. I was just saying that I thought it was, I had to like look it up. I didn't see this thing. So I didn't know that it was like a big controversy. Was it a big controversy that he shook their hand?
It was a very friendly dap. Like I'm not buying the tweet.
Okay. You're
Yeah.
calling BS. What, you thought it was like, hey, we're old friends, or hey, I'm a big fan of yours. I'm excited to meet you type of thing?
To me, it felt like they had probably met.
Okay.
I
honest.
agree with Andy, and I also disagree with Guy Fieri. I'm agreeing that like they're dapping each other up. He's like, great to see you, man. What's up? Says a little of the whole thing. Is patting him on the back, kind of lingers. It wasn't like a, hey, how you doing? You're just a fan. I'm just saying what's up to you. But also like Guy Fieri being like, I'm devastated. I
Devastated is a strong word.
I'm
Huge.
I'm devastated. If this was really the case, it'd be like, bro, I didn't fucking know him from a doorknob. Like they're fans. They said what's
Sure.
up, and so I moved on.
Yep.
This
Well-
whole like preaching, apologizing, get the fuck out of here.
I'll never watch diners, drive-ins, and dives again. That's
Yep.
me done.
Yep.
Mayor of Flavortown should carry himself better.
Matt from SLC says, no blind rank / question this week. Just wanted to say I really enjoyed the live show Slightly Hammered at Zaxby's last Saturday.
Like he was watching from a Zaxby's and he was slightly hammered.
I guess.
Legend.
All right. Shout out to Zaxby's. Kicking chicken.
Nicholas says, howdy GC, Rick and Pete. So he read the text. What are the chances Yuri actually entertains middleweight? If Khamzat vacates at 205, the 185 belt would be up for grabs. He did talk about this, if you recall, but I don't know. I feel like he's
looks
quite
like
lean.
8% body fat.
Yeah.
He's fighting, like, you know what I mean?
He's quite lean.
It's crazy.
DJ Perks, what's good, my boys? Question for Frank. At the top of yesterday's show, Ariel said the phrase, I do remember saying this, Am I anus?
What was the context?
I was
Visiting an
saying
anus.
something about someone being MIA. And
Yeah.
You said MI anus. And Rick in the back was like, anus.
Let me guess, they want this into a draw.
I didn't even realize that it came out like that.
Yeah.
Oh!
Someone needs to go back and find the OG of when you did that. Oh.
I think I spilled some tea.
No. The spilled tea was you were just like, whoa. It was like that. Oh. I swear you were like looking down at your phone and some video was on and you like overreacted to the video. You were like, look at Armin. He's eating French fries.
No.
I swear to God, someone needs to go back and find it. Yeah, am I anus? Shout out.
Oh my God.
If you say it fast enough, it sounds like you're saying, am I anus?
Shrimp Cocktail asks if Voltron is a good name for his new baby chick.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Thanks, PT.
Voltron.
Voltron.
Someone like Voltron?
Come on, look at Ariel. No.
Hey, Bay asks if GC is ever going to do a Fight Feast Nigeria. You said yes a while back. Is this still the plan? Usman Buckley was in the home state. I get going with the Georgia cuisine, no harm, no foul. Then I asked, he's got like receipts here. I asked on OTN, and you said no harm, no foul. March 28th, on the other hand, we had a Nigerian headliner in the UFC,
And we went to that card as well.
and Moses was fighting. He says
Moses
Atama is Atama Nigerian?
I don't know.
I thought he's Slovakian.
I can't speak on that.
Also headlined that
Slovakian?
night. Yes.
Moses Atauma is Slovakian?
We've talked to him about this. You don't remember?
Oh, fuck.
Anyway, P.S. Love that UK slang. Between GC saying absolute and Frank blurting out C star star star, I was dying. Sorry, Rick, I ain't got a Scooby. How's your father means. Much love, your boy, Bay.
Yeah, I guess there's a conspiracy theory that if there's a Nigerian fighter on the card, I go to the event just to avoid having to do a Nigerian fight piece.
Here's Adrian who says, why are you throwing shade at 60 Minutes Australia? Watch yourselves, boys. By the way, did you see what happened to that guy?
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he OD'd. No.
Oh.
He OD'd. Does that mean you're done?
No, that means overdose.
No.
So he did overdose.
Overdose.
He overdosed, and he had a seizure on his stream. I saw yesterday the fact that this is being subjected to me. I really
Yeah, what? I saw it all as well. I don't
no.
understand.
I saw this. I saw who's the dude that got sucker punched?
Oh, Sneeko.
Sneeko. I saw that guy
Yeah.
get sucker punched. Like, why? A, why am I seeing this? And B,
Terrible.
why is this all happening on camera?
It's your algorithm, bro.
I need to get off it.
It's
I'm
Like-
fucked as well, Helwani. I'm seeing all this shit too. I don't even know what the boys are.
Fair play, I saw it all as well.
You did?
Yeah.
So is he alive or what's
Yeah,
going
Yeah,
on?
he's alive
That
for
was-
sure.
yeah.
He's-
I didn't see the conclusion. He's all
Wouldn't
right.
be on the air today if Clav had gone.
Yeah, stop.
He was off his chops though. I saw a few videos just before he,
Well-
ethered out there. Wasn't good.
This is from Adrian who says, please blind rank top 5 things Americans don't know about the rest of the world. Just playing, boys. Love ya.
Oh, so there was no actual
There's
ranking.
no, yeah.
Oh, I was actually looking forward to that.
Yeah. Wait, so is Gina here or not? Okay. So I could round third here. This is a big one.
As they say in America, round third means you're getting close to being done.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, walking
Big
into
loss
like
then.
the studio area? The building. All right, we got time. JFed, GC, quick question. Where do you buy your retro sports gear? The Seahawks and Sonics jacket were fresh in the Seattle vlog.
Oh, appreciate that. Those were both eBay.
Oh, so really? eBay?
Yeah, I use eBay a lot. Thrift. Thrifting's tough though, because like you can't find specific areas.
Yeah, I don't do
I
thrifting.
needed Seattle, so yeah.
I have a friend who loves to thrift, and I'm like, well, someone wore this already? What are we doing here?
Yeah, it's okay. Someone wore both the jackets.
Elaine's
That was
big on
fine.
it. Elaine's
Someone
big.
wore both of those.
Dude, those were like real, authentic '90s
Nah,
versions
I
of
can't do
jackets.
Did you wash it before?
Fucking course, I washed
The
it.
jacket?
Yes, both of them. They smell like mothballs when you get them. It's been sitting in some dude in Seattle's attic for the last 18 years.
You're not worried that someone like sharded in it or something?
Sharded in it? No, man.
Yeah, then wiped.
No,
I
I'm
sell
not
all
afraid
my
someone
sharded
wiped
gear.
their ass with the Supersonics jacket.
Oh, yeah, know yourself.
This is what you're worried about. But then I was like, you never worried when they got the razor blade to your neck during the haircuts? You're like, nah, you're crazy.
No, I'm not worried. I am worried about putting this mask on, though. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
The mask is something. I'm struggling here with my thing here because I'm trying to get ready at the same time.
Definitely putting that mask on during Boys in the Back.
Would you put it on?
Oh, yeah. During Boys in the Back tomorrow, it's coming on.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, it's a great thing. I'm honored to be having it. And people really enjoyed the interview. I think they were surprised that we would have someone that is like not, I don't know.
Is it real bone?
I think so.
Me too.
Hey, Ariel. Darren Till has no respect, always flaking, disconnects, doesn't ring you back. Sometimes the guy's freaking jogging. Who the hell does that in an interview? You absolutely cannot invite him to the show going forward. You're too nice of a guy, Ariel, always professional. I will tell you, he did text me.
Keep my fucking name out your mouth.
Nah. He texted me and he was very apologetic to the point where I was like, is this really Darren? And he's like, I'm so sorry. I was in Thailand and I thought I could stay up. The truth is, it's kind of on me. Well, to a degree. I didn't know he was in Thailand. Had I known he was in Thailand, which is 12 hours away from us, meaning 1 p.m. would be 1 a.m., I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't book him. Although I kind of feel like Darren thrives at 1 a.m. Anyway, he was apologetic. I said, I don't hold a grudge, clearly. He took a shot at me. I took a shot at him. We agreed to do it again next week. I will tell you this, though. If he does come on, I ain't promoting him. I'm not doing that to myself. So he'll just pop up.
We don't care.
I don't like to have grudges. I think I've proven that, all right? I don't like to have grudges. Brett from Nebraska. PT, if I send you a University of Nebraska jersey, will you become a fan? I know you need an American college to root for, and I think you would fit in well. It's a huge fan base that likes to drink beer. Nebraska happens to be the home of the world's largest shamrock, FYI. Thanks, lads. P.S. Shout out to Levante David on a great career.
Well, I've already seen Nebraska play. They played in
the Huskers
Stadium. I went, and the Cornhuskers, yeah, and this is the event where the bank machine they stopped being able to take money for beer, so they had to give free beer. Don't remember much. Woke up the next day, everyone said everything was fine, but yeah, big Cornhuskers guy already.
How about Brett from Nebraska, just out of nowhere? Used to be a regular caller on Boys in the Back. Haven't heard from him in months.
Yeah, he didn't address that. Dom Bernetti says, hi, Ariel. Sorry for the multiple questions, but your Cub Swanson doc was so good. Do you envision in the future following a fighter or a team for an extended period of time, a year plus, and putting on a longer video? Either way, they are amazing. Just curious. Yeah, man. World's our oyster. We're going to go to an Alex Terrible concert, too. We could do whatever we want. That's the beauty of working for yourself. Good day. Of course, Ariel is dipping early to avoid these difficult, hard-hitting questions.
It's a great point.
Okay, PT, very quickly, blind rank these. Okay. These eerie, crazy things. Swimming 30 meters under a sheet of ice at a frozen lake.
4.
Rubbing his body with stinging nettles.
I like that one. 3.
Using a samurai sword to cut balloons at their gender reveal party.
That's a really good one. But I'm going to put a 5 just in case.
Accusing GC of being a fake fan.
Oh, sorry, GC. 2.
Free soloing mountains in Mexico with no equipment.
1. That's a brilliant moment. Love
that was a brilliant moment.
Nailed it. Sorry, GC. 2 doesn't deserve to be there.
It's okay, man.
Dom again says, it looks like Joe was visibly emotional during Cub Swanson's retirement. I could be wrong, but can you remember another time in recent memory that happens? Joe gets emotional a lot, actually.
A lot.
He gets emotional a lot. And he was
Eunice emotional.
Yes.
He was emotional after that one.
He was emotional. I noticed he was emotional in the Cup moment, and I didn't mind it. Like, I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think that's warranted.
Yeah. I think it just shows that he cares. All right. That's it for the questions. But we'll get to more questions when I leave after the CJ Perry interview, which will be a breakdown of her career, but also WrestleMania this weekend in Las Vegas. You guys tell me. Yeah. But this is a very big deal, my friends. This is a very big deal. I have been doing this show for 17 years. And as you know, I've talked repeatedly. We've done year-end shows where I've said to Rick, most desired guest for the following year was this person, Gina Carano, and it didn't happen. We never had her on the show until 2019. So 10 years after the show started. That was in the ESPN era. And then a whole bunch of stuff happened. And I certainly didn't think at the beginning of this year we would have the opportunity that we are about to experience right here and now. And so for the first time in the almost 17-year history of the show, I can proudly say that we are being joined in studio by the trailblazer, by the pioneer, by the legend, by the returning Gina Carano, who competes again on May 16th on Netflix against Ronda Rousey. And here she is, the one and only. Hello, Gina.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
It's so great to see you.
We rushed over.
Oh my gosh,
to see
what a
you.
day.
Yeah.
I feel like it was meant to be this chaotic. You coming had to be in
You
a
did
chaotic
this on
way.
purpose, didn't you?
I did not do
You
this
wanted
on
to catch
purpose.
me off guard.
No, I did not. Hello to the whole team back there. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you all very much.
My boob just hit that. That's great. Okay.
It's you can move it. You can move it and do whatever you want. No, you can move the microphone.
I know.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, I can't believe you're actually sitting here.
Hi. I mean, look at this.
This is unbelievable. This is your first time. 17 years I've been doing this show. You've never been here in person.
Have you been here in
No.
this crazy, amazing office?
Pretty cool, right?
Wow,
Which
look
you
at
almost
you.
didn't come to today.
Well,
It was.
yeah, we were scheduled for tomorrow, and then they were like, Mr. Helwani needs us there.
That's not exactly what happened.
Oh, no, we all shoveled into an SUV. Kevin sat in the back.
Kevin, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, man. Don't kick my ass.
Just for you.
Well, we do a show on Wednesdays, not Thursdays, so I think that there was a
okay.
confusion.
Yeah.
But I hope it wasn't too stressful.
Thank you for having me.
This is amazing. By the way, I just want to let you know
Did you put me back up?
that has been there
Really?
the whole time.
Oh.
You see her, right?
Yeah.
That has been there the whole time. So I never jumped off the bandwagon, even though some may have.
I thought maybe you flicked her off and then like.
No, I've kept it there because
Yeah,
you
hit her
always.
under
No,
the
you were always number one in my heart.
Oh.
And I do want to say something similar, just because it's out there. That I said to you in person back in March, if I may. I want to apologize to you publicly because I did it privately. I want to apologize to you not for something that I said, for something that I didn't say, for something that I didn't do. Because when everything was going on with you in 2021, I went out and spoke about it. And I don't want to apologize for anything that I said there, but what I should have done was reached out to you first. And I should have spoken to you first and should have understood where you were coming from, should have understood what your thought process was, should have understood what you were dealing with at the time, because we were all dealing with crazy things.
Yeah.
And that was wrong on my end because you deserved that. And our relationship, I think, deserved that as well.
Oh.
And I've regretted that, and I've said that publicly. I should have reached out to you first. Because I remember when I was banned.
Do you need a hug? I need
No.
I can
Okay,
hug
I'll
you.
give you
Yeah.
a hug. It would be
Ow.
great to have a hug.
Yeah. I'm gonna ruin your set.
I'm so sorry. You're amazing. And I felt like I let you down. As you know, I don't like to use the word friend.
My boob can't grab it.
No,
back
it's
over
okay.
Here. That's fine. Okay. I'm so that is very gosh, it's very manly and brave, and thank you for saying that. I wasn't expecting that.
Of course.
And you didn't have
I've been wanting to say it. That's why I was upset that you were maybe not coming in today, because I was building up to that in my heart, because I've been wanting to say that to you, because when I was banned, you were one of the first person to reach out to me when all that stuff happened with the UFC, and you deserved that. And so I think people over time misconstrued it that I was saying like Gina should be canceled or fired. I never ever said that. If you go back to what I said, and I even went back into the post to write it out for people, I was just trying to explain.
Yeah, I think I blocked you by then, but no, I'm just kidding.
You want to know something funny? You might be the first guest ever on my program that still has me blocked.
No, I don't.
Yes, on Instagram you do.
No, I don't.
1,000,000%.
Give me my phone.
No, it's
I
okay.
swear.
It's
I do
actually
not-
kind of funny.
I,
No, because I looked it up
unblocked you.
today and I
was-
showed it to the guys. I was like, man,
I'm
she still has
so
me blocked.
hurt.
What's Gina posting these days? I wonder.
I was really hurt, but I also think that coming on the show today is healing, and I think that it's, you know, like what you said to me at the press conference. But I'd already gotten past it by then. I think that it was a really emotional time for a lot of people, and everybody was going through a hard time. And a lot of bad happened to a lot of people, but we all kind of grew from it. I grew from it.
Oh yeah, I grew
You
from it
grew
too.
from it.
Yes, yes.
And I think that's just very special that you just did that. So I appreciate it very much.
I couldn't believe that I was living in a reality where Gina was mad at me.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
I know. I don't get mad at anybody.
And I was then I saw that you
I was
blocked
mad
me,
at you.
and then I was like, oh my gosh, yes, I know. I think you maybe felt betrayed or something like that, and I was like, I can't believe that it got to this because I felt like
we had like such great
at the very beginning of your career.
Yeah, but you know, like in relationships, I feel like you go through that, right? So ups and downs, and hey, we're sitting here now, and this is beautiful. You're doing amazing. I feel amazing. So it kind of really is a full circle.
It is, and
everybody out there, you can go. Oh, look at that picture.
Look at us.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
You remember when this was?
I think it was pretty drunk there.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty drunk. Yeah.
November of 2011. That was before the first or after the first UFC on Fox.
Most
show
definitely was drunk.
in Anaheim. I always wondered about that picture. What was that hat that you were wearing?
It's Elmo.
That's Elmo. Okay.
Yeah, weird. Like
you just break that out when you're.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a lot of those. I always have a hat in my purse.
Really? Like those types of.
Everything
hats?
throughout
Okay.
the years. It's been a long time.
Yes, it has.
It was Elmo then.
That was 15 years ago.
Yeah. I know. And here we are.
Yes. And that was 2 years after your last fight. And now here you are 17 years later about to fight. Could I ask you, there's so much to talk to you about. I wish we had 3 hours, but we don't. And that's not me trying to put it on the PR people I appreciate you all very much. Thank you for making this happen.
We can give you whatever time you need.
I appreciate that. I know you don't love doing media, right? I know you've always kind of felt a little bit like anxious about media and talking.
Yeah, that was a while ago, but I feel good now.
Did you feel that way leading up to the presser in March? Because it had been so long.
I felt nervous, but I've been learning to turn my nerves into like realizing that nerves doesn't equal a bad thing. Like when I'm envisioning walking out to this fight or to that presser, it's like now I realize like anxiety is something that you kind of selfishly turn inward, and you're just thinking about yourself, right? When right now I'm just excited. I'm excited to be here for the experience, and so I push it outwards, and it's a much different experience for me now.
It felt like your energy was much different than Ronda's that day. Like this was your big return, and it was her big return too. She had a bit of a chip on her shoulder. She had some things that she wanted to get off her chest, and I'm not saying that was bad energy, but it was just very different. Yours was almost like relief. I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm healing. Mm-hmm. I'm healthy.
Yeah.
Would that be a fair way to describe?
Absolutely. I mean, I have, I've been kind of disappeared for 5 years, and I am happy. Like looking back now, I'm happy that everything that I've gone through, I went through because somehow, some way, I really needed it to grow up, to appreciate life, to my goals and my perspective on what I want has changed, on people, on how, I know what it's like to be on the other end of like a mob mentality, and I have more empathy for that. I think we could all be a lot less, judgmental towards each other and have conversations. And so everything I went through led me to this moment, and it's completely healing. Ronda's to me, she has been an incredible person to have in my mind every morning at 3 a.m. when I'm going over the fight. 3 a.m. every morning I wake up and I'm just like rehashing the fight in my head.
Why so early?
It's just when my mind wakes me up.
You wake up, you start the day at 3?
No, my mind does. And
okay.
Then I go back to sleep till like 6.
Wow. You just wake up and start thinking.
At 3 o'clock.
For how long?
Probably about an hour and a half.
That's stressful, no?
No, stress is, it's my mind wants to work then. It wants to think about the fight then. It wants to game plan then. And I let it. And then I go back to sleep and I get up to train.
Okay.
Is there a right or wrong way to do this? I don't know. I'm just doing this how I'm accepting that, okay, that's when my mind wants to work. But yeah, no, this has been very healing, and I don't know anything about like what fighters get paid, and I never fought for the UFC. I don't know the atmosphere there. I just know, so that's where Ronda's coming from, and I think that she's very insightful and she's smart, and I'm listening to what she's saying because she's very passionate about it. But for me, it's just purely about having gotten in shape, going through everything, getting back in there against an incredible opponent, putting on a great show, and really just going for that W and closing this part of my life.
You just said it at the very end. I was about to ask, does the result even matter at this point? Like, is it a victory just making it to the fight and having a good performance, or do you really want to win as well?
I really want to win. Like, I really want to win. But, you know, like, everything I've been through, I've gotten in shape and everything. Sitting here is a victory. I get a victory every single day. Walking out to that cage is going to be a victory. Having that first punch is going to be a victory. You know, every little victory. But no, I'm not. I wouldn't have taken this fight, like if I thought I couldn't win, and I do believe I can.
Yesterday we had a musician who I believe your head coach John Wood is a big fan of, Alex Terrible.
Yeah, he was talking about him. Yeah.
He gave me this lovely mask that he performs in, which is a terrifying thing, but I wanted to keep it there because he gifted it to us. And fascinating guy, and he said something that made me think of you, and I wanted to ask if you felt the same way. He's done some crazy things in his life, and I asked him if he had any regrets in life. And he said, I don't know that word. I don't feel regret in my life. I acknowledge I've made mistakes, and I like to grow and learn from those mistakes, but I don't live with regret because that means I'm like wallowing and like lamenting these things.
Right.
Do you feel the same way about the past 5 years, or do you feel completely different? Are you happy about every single decision? Do you have regrets? Do you feel like there were mistakes at all, or are you at peace with everything?
I think I was pretty damn spot on, to be quite honest. I feel like that's been pretty justified, at least to me. I think that my words were taken and twisted out of context. And so, but what I have learned is that can happen. People do and will do that. I understand. I just have a more knowledge now of how, if I was in my body, in my mind right now, how I would have handled the circumstance 5 years ago. But as far as regrets, I think we can always do better. But without doing things the way we do them, we don't learn how to do those things better. So, yeah, I would agree. I think regret is, you know, there's definitely certain things in life that you should be very, very sorry for, you know, I think in all of our lives. But we learn from them. And if you don't learn from it, then, you know, you'll probably repeat it.
Could I ask, and I hope you don't mind me asking about it, and if you don't want to talk about it,
Such
that's
an
all
Ariel
good.
Helwani thing to be like, I'm going to ask this, but...
But if you don't want...
Okay.
I appreciate that there's an Ariel Helwani way of saying things.
Yeah, there is.
That kind of means I made it. What is it like going through that?
A cancellation?
A cancellation. Like, it feels like you were making it. You were on Star Wars. You had very few fighters graduate into Hollywood, right? You made it. Everyone knew who you were. Some people didn't even know that you were a fighter, probably, because you were doing that longer than the fighting.
I got to that point where I was like, wait, the actress is fighting Ronda? And like, they're like,
oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow,
I finally got to, I've worked my whole life to become an actress, right? After fighting. And now I'm going back to fighting. And
and you're trying to tell people this.
I'm like, no, I like with my new neighbors. I'm like, no, I'm a fighter. Like, I actually used to fight. And they like crack up, like, Norm, he cracks
These
up.
are the neighbors in Montana.
Yeah, he's like, no, you don't. And I'm like, no, I do. Go look me up on YouTube.
Yeah. Google me.
Yeah, I'm like, I did fight once. And he's like, I don't see it. And so it's really funny.
So what is it like to make it to that point and it all comes crashing down on you?
Yeah.
And you feel like it's all being taken away?
It's like somebody pulls the rug out from under you and you fall and you break your neck. And you really see how people, who people truly are to you at that moment. You see people not call, and then you see strange people call, and you're like, usually people who have been through something similar, a hate, you know, something. They've been through a certain amount of hate, and they can reach out like because of empathy or something. It's a very hard thing, but I liken it to just like, you know, I had so much anxiety in my body that my face hurt, like my skin hurt me. I don't know if anybody's had that kind of, like, it hurt so bad. And my soul was just crushed. My heart was broken. I felt like there was such injustice in what happened. And it was just kind of so harsh, you know, like, but it did teach me about the world and about people and about mobs and propaganda and how people can be so easily manipulated to hate someone that you don't even know. So I have this understanding now that, like, there's online personalities and friendships, and there's in-person, you know, personalities and friendships, and those don't always go together. So sometimes you can unfollow somebody on the internet and and just see them in person and have that relationship, because everybody's a kind of different person online. So yeah, it taught me a lot about the world, and I'm happy to have had it lead me here, because I'm doing this thing that saved my life in the beginning, and now it's saving my life again. And it's fresh, it's exciting, it's groundbreaking, and I'm just, I feel like I just had to get back to who I am, and this is where it started.
Could you have ever imagined it playing out this way? Or 5 years ago, did you think the worst? Did you think this is it, I'm done, I'll never be seen, I'll never get to do anything in the public eye? What were you thinking as?
No, I was thinking, how do you fight this machine? Like, how do you fight, you know, like, how do you go off and make your own art? I was trying to, like, figure all that out, but I was really hurt. So what I really needed to do was get healthy, like get my physical body healthy, get my mental state healthy, and then I needed to do that, which is kind of where we're at now, like physical, mentally, spiritually healthy. And after this, I think I can move on into the art space and back into the storytelling. But I needed to do this first, and then, yeah. So have you been canceled, or?
Have I been canceled?
Have you? I know you've been hated on a lot.
Yes, I have been hated on. I'm canceled. I mean, you know, I had the thing with the UFC, and then I got brought back. Yeah. And now we're in this like weird territory. I feel like
you're on like you're climbing up right now, like really, like maybe at the top of your game.
That. I don't know if I don't think so. No, but I get more hate now than ever.
Yeah.
And that's partially because of what's going on, especially in the Middle East, because I'm a Jewish person and I speak on things that mean a lot to me, as you know. Yeah. And so I get that a lot. And at times it's very suffocating. People will then clip this off and say, I'm playing the victim. I'm not. Mm-hmm. I'm still here every day talking about what I believe in. But I can never say that I experienced anything remotely close to what you experienced.
It was just the height. It was just the height of I think the height of cancel culture, where it was like...
Oh, it was crazy. Yeah. And I don't believe... I said it even in that one video. I hate cancel culture. Yeah. I believe in people making mistakes, or whatever you want to call it, learning and then growing from it. Mm-hmm. I consistently have said that. I don't... mob mentality is awful. Yeah. We could get into a whole other conversation about politics and how I've evolved and how I've changed my stances from then as well. And I think I may have alluded to that when we saw each other.
I've evolved too. I was such a baby in politics. I didn't know anything. And now I'm kind of like at the point where I'm sitting back and I'm watching and learning. So I don't really have to like speak on it, because I'm like, I'm watching it now. And it was also new to me back then. Now I'm just observing and kind of understanding a little bit more. So it's just, you know, you live and you learn. And I find, though, that like when you have a purpose and a goal, and, you know, this goal of a fight has really just like consumed me and put like this like protective shield over me that I needed to, you know, experience. And it's very selfish. You know, I have to eat, sleep, train, and I needed to do that. I needed to live like this for a second. And I already feel like I'm gonna miss it. You know what I mean? Like I don't, this is all going by so fast. It's in a month. And I'm like, no.
You could do it again.
Huh?
You could do it again afterwards. No?
I know. And I know I can do whatever I want.
Does that suggest you just want to do one?
Well, it's just like, I mean, let's see what happens. If I get in there and I'm like, wow, that felt like the best thing ever or close to it, then, you know, let's do it again. But I mean, our lifestyle is up in Montana, and I do have unfinished business in telling stories. So I would really like to get back to my art and back to my craft. I want to direct.
Okay.
That's my ultimate dream.
Like not be in front of the camera and back of the camera, or direct and act at the same time.
No, just direct. I just want to direct.
Do you feel like you will be welcome back?
I don't really know. I think I never, like, whenever I saw anybody in Hollywood, producers, directors, they would come up to me and they're like, they did you dirty. You know, like nobody ever approached me ever and said, you know, you were in the wrong. And like nobody ever said I did anything wrong, even in Hollywood. It's just kind of like it happens to some people, and it happened to me. So, I mean, whether, I don't know, like, who invites you back? Is there one person?
Well, I guess
I've already had a conversation with Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau. Really lovely. You know, after we settled the lawsuit, we got on a Zoom call. It was really nice.
Wow.
Dave Filoni's taking over, you know, CEO of Star Wars, and it's like we didn't even miss a beat. And Jon Favreau was really funny. He's like, got on the Zoom and he's like, so where did we leave off? And we hadn't spoke for a while, and
Amazing.
he's like, where did we leave off? And I was like, yeah, like kind of, you know, they've been in that world a long time, and you know, I think you have a decision in life. You can go left and you can just completely give up on yourself and wallow in pain and regret and all of that, or you can go right and you can get your shit together and you can say, no, I'm gonna do everything I can. And I've chosen to go that direction. And I feel more alive than I've ever felt.
The reason I said welcome back was in the statement when the settlement was announced, Disney did say we look forward to something like that, right? Mm-hmm. So that's what I meant. Is there a chance that even with them, with that entity, with Disney, or do you not have any interest in doing that? Because that would be like the true full circle, right? Coming all the way back.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the full circle would be, I don't mind being on film again, like in acting. Like I would love that. It just has to be the right. It has to be. I did my time, right? 16 years of acting. If you don't have a good director and you don't have a good script, then a lot of that gets blamed on the actors. And so you really need a good director with a vision and a great script. And that's what will get me back in front of the camera, because I appreciate the art and I respect it so much more now. So that'll get me back in front of the camera. But other than that, what's to prohibit me from, you know, getting a hold of a script or writing one and doing my own thing, even if it's a short to start off with, you know? I can do anything I want right now, and that's very freeing.
I think you should do it with Netflix.
Yeah, right.
They're the ones that brought you back.
Netflix, are you listening?
That makes the most sense, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm open, yeah. I just, this fight is all I think about right now.
Yeah.
I know that Ronda's got like 10 other plans. She's moving to Hawaii and she's like doing her comic and all of this stuff. I'm not like that. Right now, all I can see is this fight. I'm very like, that's what I see, that's what I think about. And then after that, we'll see where the wind takes me.
I was looking at I was trying to find some old interviews leading up to this point that you've done in the last couple of years. You haven't done a lot, but I did see you on Rogan a couple of years ago. So I think that was July of 24.
Yeah. I was at July 24. I was in bad shape then.
You are okay with me saying you look dramatically different in that interview than you do now, right?
I was trying to be blonde.
You were blonde. You were wearing the baseball hat.
Yeah. I was.
Who was that person?
So they wanted me to come out and promote Terror on the Prairie. I don't know. I wanted to try to go blonde because I wanted to like look in the mirror and see something different, you know, which was a lot of fun actually, but it was really hard to keep it blonde and not your hair falling out. And it didn't look right. It wasn't me, but I didn't want to see me at that moment.
Why not?
Well, I think it's not bad, you know, like when you go through like a tough time in your life or a breakup, you know, you see people like shave their head or like do something dramatic. Like they don't want to look in the mirror and see the same person. They need to like switch it up. So, what you were seeing on Rogan was a very hurt person, but a person that was being very honest. And, yeah, I feel a lot better now.
You look healthier, right?
Thank you.
But in that interview, you don't really talk about fighting. You don't really talk about the prospect of coming back, from what I saw.
It wasn't in my...
It was only like 2 months later that the seeds start to be planted, right?
Yeah.
September of 24.
Yeah. No, September of 2024 is when I started to decide to get myself together. I was
You felt like it was rock bottom at that point?
Yeah, I would say like, all right, you go to the doctor, you get your blood work, you're pre-diabetic, you're in trouble, you know, like you're very sick. Time to get your life.
Not working out?
Not working out, you know. Well, I mean, if you count chasing horses and chickens,
okay.
I used to count that, but no.
You're already living in Montana at this point? Okay.
Oh, no, were we living in Montana? Are you talking about 24?
24, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're chasing chickens and horses, but that's it. You're not really doing anything active.
Not being around people, you know, being very hermity. And yeah, so that's where I was at. And then September is when I wanted to start getting healthy. And from September 2024 to when Dana called in December, I had lost about 30 pounds by that point. But I had a long way to go.
Okay.
And last time Dana asked me to fight Ronda, we got in a kind of discussion because I was like, Dana, keep it a secret and let me find a gym. Let me, you know, figure it out. And so this time he was like, okay, how about you'll fight at the end of 2025, December? And I was like, well, I still have a lot of weight to rip off. But okay. And then Ronda got a hold of me, and there was just a lot happening between, I think, Ronda, UFC, Dana, and MVP, Nikisa. And you know, Ronda was just like, I mean, I didn't really have that much negotiating power, except for the fact that Ronda wants to fight me. I'm the only one she wants to fight. So I was just like, Ronda, go for it. Like, I'm cool either way.
Did you have to go through some sort of journey to say, yes, I'm in? That's a big deal to fight again, right? It's one thing to get into shape again.
I needed it. I just said, Dana called, and, you know, if like a big boss calls, do you stutter? Do you say no? Do you say, I don't know? No.
Right.
I just said yes.
On the spot?
Yeah.
So what was the question? Would you be
interested in fighting Ronda? She said that you're the only person that she'll want to come back with. I'll give you, you know, all the way to the December 2025.
Okay.
And I said, okay, sounds good, yes.
Did you talk money even?
No.
Really? You just were in?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, you know, negotiations are going to come.
Right.
I've done enough of that to know that. But yeah, I said yes.
At the end of 2024, the last UFC event, he was doing a press conference and he teased, I've got a huge...
I wonder if that was it.
I wanted to ask you, do you know for sure? I mean, it would seem to line up perfectly, and I was told it was, but I wanted to know from your perspective.
Well, I think you have the inside scoop more than I do.
I don't got anything. You're the one involved.
Yeah, right. You knew about me and Ronda way before, and you kept on teasing it on your show. And I'm like, nobody's listening to him, but I'm the one.
You're the only one. No one listens to us.
But did you have an inside scoop?
Nothing.
You looked down to the... Are you telling the truth?
I had a premonition because I would see you training with John. I mean, it wasn't like you were training in secret.
Oh, so me training with John is when you started talking about it?
You went there in around October.
Yes.
I've kept tabs on you, Gina.
After I unblocked you, you were like, what is she doing?
No,
why did she unblock me?
You still haven't unblocked me.
Give me my phone. I know.
Watch, look, does anyone have her phone?
Yeah, give me your phone.
This is going to be a great moment here.
It will.
Vindication for me.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Only on Instagram, right?
Yes, Instagram, you have me still blocked. Here it is.
We're going to find out right now.
You did refollow me on Twitter. Not that I mind, but I was very excited about that.
Well, I did.
It was nice.
And I want you to know I followed you because I was like, he's doing really good work.
Thank you.
So
it felt good. And then I ran to Instagram and I was like, damn,
maybe
I haven't made Instagram just yet. There's a lot of pressure here on you. You could just search my name. It's ARIEL.
Why aren't you popping up?
Because I am blocked. I am literally blocked.
Stop.
I swear.
Where are you?
No.
Oh my.
I am blocked. I don't know how to unblock, but I am blocked, right? It's awful. Because I tried to tag you.
Maybe because I can't even look up your name.
You're still mad.
Oh, no,
Let it out. Why are you still mad?
Oh, my gosh.
Why are you holding this grudge, Gina?
You're an awful human.
Yes.
Wait, there you are.
Here I am.
No, that's a
apologizing
fake one.
for what I didn't say. No.
Okay.
I think we've confirmed.
Look at, I can't even find you on there.
Yes, because I'm blocked.
Okay.
Isn't that amazing?
Well, maybe if I
Why did
didn't-
you block me?
I
to get enraged. This fucking Ariel.
To be honest, I wish there was like a complete unblock button because I just would unblock everybody at this point. I just was getting so harassed, but not by you. I totally blocked you.
Yeah.
I
all the
blocked you on just on Twitter and Instagram.
Yeah, I mean, those are the main ones.
I would have done it on Facebook. But,
MySpace would have been great.
I mean,
we could have gone old school. How it all started.
Oh my gosh, I'm such a. But I did. I was like, okay, time to heal. And then I unblocked you. And this is like, and then I started watching your stuff and I was like, damn, you're really doing well.
Thank you.
Like I was enjoying your interviews.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's like really cool.
I was worried when I was first told about this fight. Obviously, I have a good relationship with MVP. I'd like to think with Netflix as well. I was like, man, between Gina and Ronda, I'm screwed here.
Yeah.
Both of these ladies hate me.
No, I didn't hate you. I just blocked you.
Yeah. At least she didn't block me, by the way. Still till this day. I
don't think she's online very much.
Oh, okay.
I think she's got her hands full with kids, and at least from what she told me, she's like, I don't have any time to be online.
So in the span of 10 minutes, I felt like I reconciled with, two longtime pals.
It's really interesting. Like, it did come up.
Oh, it did? Was it like a group meeting?
No.
A vote?
It came up to, like, for me, and I was like, no, I'm not taking somebody's job from them, and it's Ariel, and I don't hate him. There was just a thing, and so I was like, just no, absolutely have Ariel do this. Like
Thank you.
But like that came from someone else, and yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I would never do that.
No, I know that. But I was worried because I'm a worrier, but it all worked out. Can I get back?
I'm not that way.
You're not petty like that.
Yeah. I mean, no, I'm not petty like that, but
you don't hold grudges even to anyone?
There is one person I don't like right now.
Tell me.
No.
Why?
Because
someone who wronged you?
Mm-hmm.
In this process or recently?
In this process.
Like in the last 5 years?
There's there's like a couple, but like.
Are they in the fight world?
I'm not saying Ariel. I'm not.
Did they send a text to you by mistake and call you a B word? No.
No.
I'm just joking.
No, Dana's been nice.
No, I know. You guys are good now.
Yeah, he's been nice. I'm sure he'd be nice to you if there was any.
I'm not so sure about that.
I don't know. I don't know your guys' story. I don't know what went wrong.
It's not about me. But I love the fact that he did call you.
Yeah.
And so was there a part of the interest in all of this, like, hey, I could check off the UFC box. Like, I've never done the UFC.
I really wanted to.
Right.
Yeah, I really wanted to do the UFC. I make that walk. But I think that Ronda, like she led the way.
How close did it get?
I don't know. That would be between Ronda and Dana.
She really led the way.
She led the way 1,000%. I was like, I just said yes.
Wow.
And then when their negotiations weren't going anywhere, she called me personally. And then we had dinner and like we actually talked about it because we call them the suits. The suits can get in the way.
Got it.
And she's very passionate and has been. I haven't been like, Ronda's like popped up every once in a while and I've been like, good for her, like she's doing movies and all sorts of stuff. But I haven't been like watching her, you know what I mean? Even when she was fighting, like I'd be like, cool, like Ronda's fighting, that's exciting. But like I haven't been like, but she's been following me and tracking me and probably knows a whole lot more about me than I know about her. And this is a fight that she's always wanted. It's something that gets brought up for me, but it's like not like, it wasn't like something I had to do. But now that I'm doing it, like, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I'm doing it. Like now I feel like there's no stopping me.
When you guys talk about your relationship and your friendship and your respect, there are some people who think like, well, do they want to kill each other? Do they want to fight each other? Do they want to hurt each other? You have to do that when you fight someone.
Yeah.
And so do you think any of those feelings will stop you from trying to do that on May 16th? No. I
mean, ask John Wood, like, if you have like females sparring in the gym, like it's really hard to not to go heavy. Like women just like, they cut that, emotional thing off, and they just like, it's me or you. And Ronda has that. I have that. Most of the girls in the gym have that. Like, you know, so it's just kind of like we're gonna fight. And do I want anybody to get hurt? No, but it's definitely a possibility. And actually, Kevin, the first time because it's all very fresh and new to me again. And you have, when you're cutting weight, you get very emotional, and when you're fighting and when you're training and when you're sparring or when you're just have hard days, some days you break down. And I was looking out the window and I was like, tears are coming down my face, and Kevin walks up and he's like, what's going on? And I was like crying, and I was like, I don't want to hurt her.
Wow.
Which I never even thought about that in my 20s. Like, I was like, no, like hurting someone never even that didn't even cross my mind. And then I went into the gym the next day and got my ass handed to me, and I was like, oh, okay, no, we can do this, And it's actually very respectful, right? Like, if I bring, Ronda's been waiting to fight me for a very long time. I don't want to disappoint. I want her to feel everything I have. I want her to feel what she's been chasing. Right?
I love that. Yes. I think this is what they don't want to see a friendly spar.
No, I want her to feel like what she's been chasing for, as long as she's been chasing me. I want her to understand, because it's respectful to her. Like, this is what I feel like. This is what this experience with me is going to feel like. So, yeah, we're going to go for it.
This fight is happening at 145, no 1 pound allowance.
No.
When you step on that scale on the 15th of May to weigh in at 145, maybe a little bit less.
Yeah.
From your lowest till then, how much will you have lost? Is that a fair question to ask?
For sure. But what I want to do, it's so much, Ariel, so much weight. But what I want to do is I want to get kettlebells.
Oh, wow.
Bring them to the weigh-in. Because once you pick up what you've lost,
wow, you're
just like, how did this happen? But I want to bring them to the weigh-in, and I want to put them on the scale, get on the scale, and then take them off.
Wow.
That's what I want to do.
It's multiple kettlebells.
Or just one really fat one.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is
a very, very heavy one. You're going to be there.
Yes.
So maybe, how about I'll bring the kettlebells, you pick up the kettlebells, and I'll jump on your back, and you can feel.
That would be incredible.
Right?
Wow, yeah.
You can feel what
I've been working out lately, so I feel like I can handle all of that.
You think that. You don't know how much.
Okay, that much.
It was a lot, yeah.
Golly.
And I hit it it's so much fun to play dress up now. Like, I fit in clothes. I love dressing. I love fashion so much. And so it's just so much fun because, I go into, my favorite, store. And it's really funny. I went to one of my favorite boutique stores in Las Vegas. And he's, oh my gosh, you lost so much weight. I'm like, finally. I had lost so much weight, and nobody, because I think political correctness, nobody was like, wow, you lost weight. Nobody said anything. I was like, babe, why is nobody say anything? It's obvious I've lost a lot of weight, and nobody said anything. And it wasn't until I hit the whoa mark that finally people were like, wow, you lost a lot of weight. So it's kind of embarrassing to have gotten up that high, but at the same time, I want people to know, I'm over embarrassment by now. I want people to know, you're never too far gone, unless you did meth and can't come back, and that's a whole different story.
Right.
But stop laughing. Sorry, 80. Okay.
Yes. I've never done it, but I've heard.
Yeah, don't do meth.
Yes.
You're never too far gone. Well, there we go. You're never too far gone. You can bring yourself back from cancellation, from being really obese, and I think the thing with the body positivity is we can all look. There's beautiful bodies, right? Of all different shapes, sizes, heights, everything. And I'm all pro that. The thing with body positivity is that, if you're in an unhealthy state and something bad happens to you, a death, multiple deaths, a life change, getting canceled or fired, that semi-healthy state or not healthy state turns into devastation on your body. And it's really hard to turn the corner on that. So, yeah, body positivity. We don't all have to look the same, 100%. But now more than ever, it's going to be so important for me, even after this fight, to stay healthy, have a goal, wake up, with that goal in mind, because, one slip and in your life, and you can end up where I ended up. So, and I want people to be inspired by that, because I promise you, if I can do it, you can do it. Maybe not the professional fighting part of it, but like the losing weight and pulling yourself out of the gutter. All glory to God. Like he's the number one thing that has helped me. And then everything after that, a wonderful husband.
Yes.
Which is really cool.
And I wanted to mention that because I know you have to go. Congratulations.
I didn't say I have to go. You're kicking me off.
They're telling me in my ear you have to go. They're saying someone is saying, do you think I would want to kick you off? I give you 3 hours. You did 2 hours or so with Rogan. I'm getting like 40 minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Was he there at the beginning? Was he at Elite XC back in the day? Was he at the weigh-ins?
No.
Kelly Cobalt and Julie Kedzie?
Wait, so are you coming for Rogan right now?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
You know what's really
it was
interesting?
the day one. Yes.
There's all these super fights happening. What do you think about Dana White fighting Eddie
Hearn? You like this?
I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I used to be one of those people that was like a total anti-super fighter, and now I'm in a super fight,
I don't think it's going to happen. It's just talk. It's just this like internet stuff. They're fighting. They're not actually going to fight. They're fighting each other about like the business of combat sports.
No, I think they want to get in the cage.
No, I understand. I think Eddie would do it. I don't think Dana would do it.
Oh, do you hear that, Dana?
Do you know something else?
Do you hear that, Dana?
Well, Eddie said it on my show yesterday. He said he called him the P word. Dana called.
Yeah.
And he's like, look, if I'm the P word,
You're really funny, the P word.
Well,
no, I don't like to say it either. Yeah, you're right.
I have a daughter.
Vagine.
Yes. That. Let's fight. Let's fight. I don't think it's going to happen.
You can use vagine if you want.
It's French when you say it like that.
Yeah, I don't even think
that's... Sounds like Borat, right?
So he called him a vagine?
Yes, and he said, so if I am that, let us fight.
Yeah. I think it could happen.
It's a great...
Look what I'm doing after 17 years.
Insane.
I'm going to go fight one of the best athletes in the world, like, and in her time. And I think she's at the top of her game now. So, I mean, like...
She looked fantastic at the press room. We're going to see her later today.
Yeah, she said... what did she say? She said, it's been really nice to breastfeed, because, like, it sucks it right out of her. And I was like, well, wish that could happen. Like, I mean, must be nice. It just comes right off through the breast. Like, that's great. I'm, like, struggling for every pound. But hi, John. By the way.
Yes.
Best coach.
John Wood.
And
JoJo's here, too?
And JoJo.
Oh my God. You want to know something? Look at that. I bet you don't have that. I have the JoJo and John Wood wedding gloves that they get. You see that right there? The his and hers. Do you have one of those?
I didn't know you were that tight.
Yeah. Well, me and them, we go way back more than you.
No.
When did you link up with them?
Oh, you guys. Oh, no.
Not me and you, yes.
I've known John since, like, before you.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll fight you for that.
But
and then the best husband in the world, too.
JoJo's, look at JoJo.
No, I'm talking about JoJo and husband.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Everyone's here. Yes. I didn't realize the whole crew was back there.
You want to talk about Kevin? Let's
Kevin's
talk about
it. Well,
look
congratulations.
At him. He's so sexy.
Why do you live in Montana, by the way, with Kevin? Why did you guys go there?
Because, well, we got, when I got canceled, the paparazzi and stalkers, everybody showed up at my front door. And we had to, like, we bought an RV, sold the house, bought an RV, got into the RV, went across to Nashville, thought we were going to live there, did not want to live there. Because Nashville is like a smaller Western Vegas, and we already did our Vegas life. Like, we grew up there. And then we ended up in Montana shooting a movie, and just me and Kevin knew at that moment, like, this is our state. It is not an easy state to live in, which scares, like, everybody's like, oh, Montana, Yellowstone, like, the movies, and... It is very hard to, the winters can be excruciating, and, everybody likes the idea, but we love, like, the hard work. Everybody in Montana, like, they put down, like they work, they've got their rent, there's no, like, fluff, like, they don't even care, like, when you walk into a Target, they don't care who you are, they just start working hard, on their ranches, and with their, I just love the vibe, and...
Amazing.
It's incredible. And we have chickens. That's fun. We have horses. We bred some Friesians. Well, actually, I took an Ambien and had like a bottle of wine one night.
Okay.
and bought some pregnant Frisians.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, well, I bought one.
Bought them from who?
The Netherlands.
Okay.
And I was just kind of like emotional by, because we were trying to get pregnant and it wasn't working. So then I was like, okay, well, somebody's going to have a baby on this ranch. And
Makes
so
sense.
I emotionally bought that one. And then I was like, well, she's going to need a friend.
Oh my gosh.
And then they showed up like a couple months later, and then we bred them again and got 2 boys. So we got one girl and 2 boys, and 2 mamas.
Wow.
And
what a life.
We fight for our life. Like my girl, Gnocchi is her name.
Tremendous.
Yeah.
Italian, yes?
Yeah, so she they don't come out trained, obviously. So you have to like try to halter train them, right? And I remember she just like whapped me in the face because she's very spirited. She like whapped me in the face really hard and probably broke it a little bit more. And Kevin walked out and like tears are in my eyes. And I'm just like, by that time we were like gonna fight. And I was like, well, I can still take a punch. You know, I was like, Gnocchi gave me my first like freaking like jolt into this, what it's gonna feel like, you know? So if I can take a horse to the baby horse,
yes.
they're not very small. If I can take that, I can handle it.
Well, this warms my heart. This is amazing to see.
Yeah.
Everything coming together for you, you being on this stage. You were the first women's fight on premium cable, Showtime. First women's main event on a major show in 2009. Now the first MMA main event, period. Male or female on Netflix. Holy smokes.
I know.
Like, to be out of the game for that long and to have all those firsts is pretty remarkable.
I love the firsts.
It's amazing. And I know you have to run. I had one last question for you, because I've been dying to ask you this question for about 15 years.
Oh, geez.
You know when you were about to fight Sarah DeLelio?
Yes, yeah.
And they had you in the crowd, and they showed you.
Was I in the crowd?
Well, they showed you in the crowd at one time. This is post Cyborg, and it's a very famous like meme gif.
Oh.
And they show you, and you bite your lip on camera. Do you know this? You know this
Yeah.
one. What are you thinking about in that moment? I've always wanted to ask you that. Why did you do that?
All the secrets. I don't smoke weed.
Okay.
But I had smoked weed
that night.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like I was just living in my.
Wow. Answer finally revealed. That's what you're.
I don't know. Like, and the cameraman just kept on putting, and I thought it was in my head because I was a little bit stoned. I don't smoke weed anymore because I'm not a weed smoker. It's too much for me. I don't like anything that like. I mean, I don't even really drink anymore. Barely. I'm like a whole different person. But yeah, I was just in my head, and I was like, is this guy like putting the camera on me a lot, or am I just being super paranoid? You know?
Wow.
It turns out he was putting the camera on me a lot, and I was like. So what was going through my head, just like, act normal, and that happened. So it was a total stoner moment.
Now I always think of that when I see that, because
I know, it kind of takes away from, like, the specialness of that, but, like...
No, it's good.
I was just kind of like, is this guy keep on looking at me, or do something with your face? Okay.
Thank you for revealing that. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for everything
really
you said as
appreciate
well.
it.
Thank you.
I hope we're good now, finally.
You're good.
And
you were good before you even apologized.
If I could get unblocked on Instagram, that'd be cool.
If I can
but
find
if not,
you,
no,
if I can
no hard
follow you,
feelings.
I can't
This
find
is better.
you.
This is better. And I can't wait to be there, fight week, and then in the cage, and maybe that post-fight interview.
Oh, amazing. Yeah.
After the victory.
I look forward to that.
That would be incredible.
There will be tears.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
And if you're in New York, I do want to let the people know, press conference today at 6.
Yes,
You, Ronda, your old friend Nate Diaz.
Oh my, so cool. I mean,
Mike
I don't
Perry?
think I ever fought in a card with Nate, but I've definitely fought in
Nick.
cards with Nick. And anytime a Diaz brother is involved, you know it's going to be fire.
They've always had your back.
Yeah.
And Ronda's too.
And Ronda's
Yes.
too. Yeah. So I mean, like it's very cool. It's a very special, cool card, and you being a part of it and playing that, it feels full circle.
Thank you, Gina. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
it very much.
Thank you.
That is the one and only Gina Carano, the incomparable Gina Carano. We'll take a quick break. Mike Perry is going to join us in studio. Don't go anywhere. Here is Alex Terrible, kind enough to join us. Hello, sir.
How you doing, sir?
How are you? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Pleasure.
That's for you.
Wow. This
It's
is
a
for
gift?
me?
Yes.
You're kidding.
It's my spam mask.
Wow.
Yeah, I use that on stage.
This is a huge honor.
Yeah, thank you.
You actually wear this?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
You do the yelling with this?
Yeah.
What do you call? I called it a luchador mask, but it's not a luchador mask.
It's a grizzly mask.
A grizzly mask.
Yeah.
Is this real? No,
it's a plastic.
Okay. Wow, thank you so much. I'm going to put it right here if you don't mind.
Right, no problem.
I really appreciate you gifting that to us.
No problem.
We'll have it in the studio
Thank
here.
you for having me.
It's a great honor. You're a fascinating guy, I have to say.
What's that? My English is so broken. Sorry about that.
You're very interesting.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And what's very interesting to me is you have a show tonight at the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Correct.
Most artists don't usually come on when they're about to perform. Like, what time is your show tonight?
Around 9, and I have a meet and greet at 5.
You don't mind?
I don't mind. Actually, I'm training also.
Yes.
at this run, and I'm just doing my best. I'm trying my best, you know.
And you're bouncing a lot. You just became a father not that long ago?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. He's 5 months.
He's 5 months?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Reynar.
Reynar. Where does that come from?
I just love Scandinavian vibes, you know, like all of this Viking styles and shit, you know, and my wife picked the name.
Look at this. How beautiful is this?
Yeah.
Look at you. You're melting as a father.
Yeah, literally. Oh, man. I miss him so much.
Yeah. How does this change you as a person?
I think I calm down a lot.
You feel that way?
Yeah, I feel this way. And right now I have so much responsibility, and I need to not going that crazy as I always do, you know, always go. And I just want to be a perfect example for him, you know. I don't know. It's very difficult. And it's very interesting because it's a new experience and it's a new challenge. And I love challenges.
Your definition of a perfect example may be different than mine. So what is your definition of being a perfect example for your son?
It's a very difficult question, actually. But first thing first, I will teach him you're a man, and that means you have more responsibility on your shoulder because you have to protect people which is weaker than you, you know, and you have to make your family keep your family in the good conditions, you know, take everything under your shoulders, you know, under your control, and it's very big work, you know what I mean? And I wanna take him into the gym as soon as possible so he can learn discipline, he can learn how hard he can work and go through his weaknesses and find about himself everything he can do, because in stressful situations you can see who you really are, you know. I think this is very important for men.
Do you want him to be a fighter as well?
No. If he wants to, I just want him being strong and can protect himself, his family, and know how to fight, at least, you know.
Do you think your wife would agree that you've changed already?
Yeah, I think so.
You're softer.
I'm very soft now right now.
I saw a video of you in the car saying, I'm so happy. Life is so good. I hate touring.
I hate touring.
You hate touring. You're here touring. You're here doing a show. You're doing a show in Canada this weekend, right?
Yeah, look at me. I'm so exhausted. I'm sorry for my looking.
No, you look great. You know? You look great, but you hate touring. But this is... That was my conversation with Alex Terrible from yesterday. He was amazing. What a week. Do you know what it's like for someone to have an impact on your life and everything's good, and then everything's not very good, and then all these years later as grown adults figuring it out and reconciling, so to speak, on air? I understand. I used to be very into this whole, I'm a journalist, and fighters can't be my friends, and we can't hang out, and we can't go to lunch, and we can't talk, and we can't care about each other. And I've tried to stay true to that. What I also learned in life over time, as I've grown up and evolved, is that it's inevitable. It happened with DC, it happened with Chael, it happened with Gina as well. It hasn't happened with a lot of people to where you felt like this person was your friend. JoJo back there, adore JoJo and her husband John Wood, adore them. Never thought that would happen. And it was crazy. We talked about it a little bit in the interview. It almost didn't happen today. There was a mix-up. And I thought, golly, it's never going to happen. I was nervous today. Like, I felt anxiety in my chest. I was nervous about, you know, this. What would it be like? Would love to have Ronda in. Maybe one day. But I'll never say never now. And Gina's a special person. She doesn't hold grudges. Some people do. I'm not saying Ronda does. I don't know her well enough to say that. But she's a special person, and I'm so happy that happened. If nothing else, from a selfish personal standpoint, I'm so happy that this fight is happening, because I don't think this would have happened if we weren't promoting a fight on May 16th. Do you get what I'm saying? What a life. And now we move on. And now we move on to talk about another fight on that card and another fighter on that card. We spoke to him the day after this fight was announced. He's here in New York to take part in the press conference that's happening at 6 o'clock today. That's going to be incredible. Let us not waste any time, and let us say hello to the Platinum One, the King of Violence, my guy, Mike Perry.
What's up, brother?
Hello, my friend. How are you?
Oh, man,
Good to see you. Good to see you. Come here. Please have a seat. Welcome to the house here. You've never been to this one.
No, is this a new one?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
What's up?
Yo. There we are.
Yeah,
it's not quite the Overdogs,
no,
but it's something.
Not quite. It's a little better than that one right now.
What's wrong with that one?
You know, it's just, I mean, this is nice, man.
I appreciate that.
And you got the whole little games out there set up.
You're playing on the
It's like a nice place to work.
It's good. I feel very blessed. And getting a chance to talk to people in person like this makes it so much better. Zoom is cool. Yeah. This is better.
Yeah, it's cool to be here.
Yes. Welcome to New York, man.
Full circle, bro. Been a long time since I've been.
Yeah, when's the last time you were here? Yeah. Well, when was the last time you were in New York?
Well, back in October when I fought Stevens.
Well, Jersey, yeah.
Yeah, I was in Jersey, but I came over here.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I came over to New York.
You're doing the press conference later today. When did you get here?
Last night, yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you haven't seen Nathan.
No.
Okay. I can't wait for this, man.
Yeah.
Like, because we saw Ronda and Gina, we saw Francis. We haven't seen you guys. This, to me, is the main event of the day.
Yeah. I was just talking to my guy about, wondering, what that's going to be like, how Nate going to be.
What's the
energy? Is he going to leave the press conference? He's going to be like, fuck this shit. I'm done with this. Or.
What do you think?
When are we going to start talking shit to each other?
Yeah.
What's the first thing he's going to say or I'm going to say, or he's going to be like, fuck you, Mike. I'm like, all right, let's go.
You want it to go that way?
I don't know what I want most of the time in life. I don't know what I want. I just want to keep it simple, but the job has its, I gotta do stuff. I have to react accordingly. And then sometimes when there's nothing to react to, I have to create something.
What type of energy do you think he's going to bring? Do you think he's going to be like...
I mean, he's always chill, ain't he? But
for the most part these days.
But, are we selling the fight? We got to sell the fight, or people going to tune in? I mean, it's weird. It's a weird thing. I don't want to be the first one to talk shit for no reason. We're going to fight, so.
Why not? Why can't you be the first one to talk shit? Do you have anything to talk shit to him about?
No.
Okay.
I'm a pretty positive guy, these days especially.
Yes.
But, I come up with some jokes. I say some funny things sometimes.
You do. You're very underrated on the mic, if you ask me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're quick on your feet. Like, I remember the face-to-face we did with Luke Rockhold.
Okay.
You had some incredible lines. By the way, your nails are long, huh?
Yeah. I'm ready to scratch somebody's face off.
Golly, just
I'll have
noticed
to
that.
cut them before the fight.
You do, okay. Is there a reason why you keep them so long?
Scratch.
But when you're training.
Yeah. Usually I box.
Right.
So for the past 5 or 6 years, I've been boxing and bare knuckle boxing. So, I keep my hands closed. Or I got big gloves on and I don't need to trim them.
What has it been like to do MMA training for the first time in a really long time?
Yeah, it's been tough.
It has?
Yeah.
On your body?
Like Yes, a little bit on my body, like but I've been doing really good on diet and like taking care of my body, stretching and ice tubs and getting chiropractic work or adjustments or other things. So, but the grappling aspect, I get to work with really great fighters at Fusion XL in Ocoee, Florida. I've been working a lot with Terrence McKinney. He's an incredible athlete, incredible fighter. 16 first round finishes. He goes all broke, but then it goes for broke. But then like in the gym, he's so calculated and he's such a good wrestler and grappler. And
here you guys are working together, right?
Yeah, man. It's been great working with Terrence. His MMA skills are fantastic. And my whole team over there, Philly Fresh, Julian Williams, my boxing coach, JT, we've all been putting some really good work in. And, after the press conference today, go back home and continue.
It's interesting about Terrence. He's such a fun fighter. He's had all these finishes. Did you realize he's never had a bonus before? He's never won a bonus.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Insane, right?
He's never had because he got 16 first-round finishes. Every fight comes out and just goes for broke.
It's bizarre.
It is.
Even the last one was incredible.
I know, but he was ready. He was ready for the full fight. So, looking forward to more from him and seeing where he goes and how far he goes. And I got to stick around to help him too. He's helping me so much right now. And, who knows where the opportunity goes with a big win here in Netflix. And,
oh, yeah.
The sky's the limit.
It's a weird question to ask you because you have been very active, but did you feel rusty with your MMA skills, with your jiu-jitsu? Were you still keeping up with it? Or once you started to really get into the MMA stuff, putting the gloves, the knees, the Muay Thai, the wrestling, where you were like, man, I've not forgotten some of this, but I'm a little bit rusty now?
Yeah, there was some rust for sure. But I still, even in BKFC style or in dirty boxing, clinch fighting is a part of it. So there is some grappling going on in the stand-up version of the clinch and, trying to hit and hold, or, if you're holding, it's to push and pull and get an angle so you can break away and hit the guy, which is a lot of MMA skill that we've done since my UFC days. But, when it gets to the ground, someone like Terrence shoots a good double leg. When a high-level black belt gets a position first on you, or if he gets you down, or he has like the side of your back, or if you start in a position, start with your back, start in bottom side control, and you got to work out from there, that can be pretty tough. After you've trained 4 rounds, and then they're like, all right, get on your back, bottom side control, and you're like, or after you escape, they're like, you get up, you get out, and they're like, all right, go back down, do it again. And it's like, oh my God, this is killing me. But, I just want to break away, get space, and so I can punch. Punching is all day, I can do it. But the grappling, I'm getting a lot of good insights from good UFC fighters, good wrestlers, good grapplers. And so luckily I have a good team around me, and I've stayed working with the MMA guys throughout bare knuckle. I continued to spar MMA guys, and, sometimes would do a little MMA, but mostly to just stuff takedowns, land strikes, and, keep control of the distance.
Can you explain, so I think most of us thought that this was sort of like you have the freedom to do what you want. You've got the dirty boxing thing, bare knuckle, you've done a boxing match. But I saw what David Feldman said about you taking this fight, and now I'm wondering, are you associated with them anymore? What's going on now between you and BKFC? Because it seems like he's not happy about this.
Well, I am sorry to hear that. I'm getting an opportunity here, and, as a fighter, independent contractor, I got to do business. I got to make money. So, get into the money. Apparently we had the one out, and which was the boxing match. And I didn't know it was a one out type of thing.
Meaning like only one time?
Right. That's what Feldman's quote said.
Okay.
About a one out.
Yeah.
I thought we had more than that, or if it was anything other than bare knuckle.
Right.
There were outs, and someone talked to me this morning about technically our contract's time frame went out. So I did say, I am still interested. I do like hitting someone bare knuckle. I don't mind taking it either. And I think there's good opportunities there. They have a new signing. But, for the fights they want me to fight, I'm 6-0, king of violence. I think for the couple names that they're going to bring to the table, I think the money changes anyways. I think a new contract comes into play. And, like I said, sky's the limit. A big win here in Netflix. I mean, people will be clattering for my signature.
Did you know that they were going to sign Darren Till, or were you surprised by it?
They've been talking about it since I got there.
Yeah, I know, but it seemed like he wasn't all that interested.
I thought that they offered him $2 million to fight me in bare knuckle.
Right.
That was 2 years ago. Year and a half. And so I'm, Darren posted a video that he signed, and, they're going to have him fight. Good. So some of them other guys fight. Darren Till's a big name. He should draw some views. Let's see if he has some success. Who's he going to fight? I'm sure Feldman will come up with it. They make some pretty good matchmaking over there. Darren did look terrible in the video explaining that he was going over to bare knuckle. He looked awful.
What do you mean? The one, not the one where he was
looked
hitting
tired.
mitts. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
No, he was just like in his hoodie.
Yeah.
He looked like he just got out the sauna and cut weight or something.
Do you think he wants to do this? And what I mean by that is,
do any of us want to do it?
Okay, that's a good question.
Like this guy.
Yeah. You know this guy, Alex?
Yeah, I do. I got to meet him. He came out and
he's
trained
intense.
with me a while back.
Oh, bare knuckle?
Yeah. Well, we trained with gloves on.
Sure, but because he was doing bare knuckle, he probably wanted
Yeah,
to
he
do
was
it.
getting ready to do some bare knuckle, and we had trained a little spa, but he just loves it. He's just a radical dude. But I don't know. I see it much differently.
The reason I asked that, you just said something fascinating that I want to go back to in a second, but the reason I asked that is I wonder if Darren feels like this is just the best thing out there. I never got the feeling that he wanted to do bare knuckle, and he was doing good things with Misfits, and then all of a sudden that ended. And I think he wanted to box as well with MVP, and he couldn't. There were some issues there. So I just wonder, do you think he actually wants to bare knuckle? Like you, I feel like you, to a degree, wanted to do it, or this is just the best option out there for him?
I think it's a bit of both. I think bare knuckle definitely helped me change my life, and obviously I did the work. But they make some very good offers. The time limit on the fights looks pretty tasty. When you're looking at these fights, you're like, 2 minutes, 5 2-minute rounds. Bare knuckles, quick, fast pace, boom, boom. So a part of it was the fact that so many didn't want to do it, and that even I didn't want to do it. That pushed me to do it. I was like, because so many don't want to, and even a little voice inside of me says, a lot of good fighters are like, no, keep the gloves on. I was like, nah, let's do it. Let's fucking show up and show people what's up. So good for Darren. He's very dangerous. He's done well with boxing gloves on, knocking people out. But, I had Yoel's sloppy seconds. I told him I beat Luke faster than he did. And, then Darren knocked him out pretty clean. So shout out to Darren. I think there's some skills I have there in bare knuckle. If we can get to that fight, I need to focus on Nate. Nate's a challenge, and he's going to present some things that I might not expect. So I'd like to focus on Nate, but you never know where this goes.
I just feel like this is like the Khabib Ferguson of that world. Like,
I hate that comparison because
we've been talking about you guys for
I know we've been talking, and we've tried. Hold on, we've tried.
I know they've tried
because
too.
when Misfits tried to get me to box Darren for like $100,000, I was like, kiss my butt, dude. We didn't make an offer. Yeah, that's the problem. You didn't even fucking put a number. We showed you where my contract was. You said, we're not in the same ballpark. And then that was the end of the conversation. There was never an offer. So they're having trouble fighting Darren. So Darren, luckily found bare knuckle. Bare knuckle found Darren. And Darren's finally going to put up or shut up and go fight with no gloves on. I've been doing this shit.
Just as it seems like you may be leaving, because here's the thing. You win on May 16th. Your stock in MMA is at an all-time high. On the biggest platform, there's going to be tens of millions of people. It will be the most watched MMA event of all time against arguably the most famous fighter on the card, right? Nate is beloved and has been known forever. If you win and look good in that fight, I could see the UFC coming calling. I could see every MMA promotion. I could see these guys, MVP saying, let's stay with this, right?
I like that. I mean, Dana talked about, let's see what happens for Nate. Jake even said, if Nate were able to win, then he wants to fight Nate in MMA. But I come out looking here. Do I come out and look great? And, we'll see, man. It's all good.
Is that something in the back of your mind that you even think of? Oh, maybe my stock is high and now the UFC will come calling and I'll negotiate here, and these guys, is it possible this is the first of many MMA fights for you again, or do you think this is a pit stop back into the world of, bare knuckle?
Combat is combat.
Okay.
It's bare knuckle. I fight very similarly, and whether I'm fighting MMA, I'm looking to punch you. I'm fighting bare knuckle boxing, I'm looking to punch you. So, just little tweaks and details here and there. So let's see what happens May 16th.
Can I tell you a crazy thing? I feel like there's a lot of people who not that long ago were thinking, all right, Conor McGregor's coming back. And as of right now, you know where I'm going with this?
No.
Okay, well, as of right now, it seems like he's coming back July 11th against Max Holloway. You've probably seen this, right?
Yeah,
has been officially announced. And before that was announced, I think a lot of people were like, all right, if Conor's coming back and Nate's a free agent, let's do Conor versus Nate. Right. Finally, right? The trilogy, International Fight Week. I could see a scenario where Conor fights Max, and let's say he wins that fight, or let's say even that he doesn't, but people still love him because he's one of those guys who, regardless of wins and losses, people love. You win. I could see us finally seeing this Conor versus Mike Perry fight in 2027 or 2028. Like, it becomes a hell of a lot more real.
I like that.
Have you thought of that?
Yeah, that's a good. I mean, I've been thinking about fighting Conor.
I know.
Bare knuckle, and I'm like, well, he's not fighting bare knuckle because the UFC still got him on the hook. And
he's only got 2 fights left.
Yeah, but he's had 2 fights for 6 years.
I know, he hasn't had fights.
So,
he's about to get one down.
It's the big wigs doing business, and he's training. He's always trying to prepare himself. Martial artist is a lifestyle, and you have cheat days, which you stay focused and you diet and you exercise for 5-6 days out of the week, and then you have a party day. Well, Conor has some of the best party days, and it's just all we seem to see is his party days. So I see him posting training and prayer and Jesus and family, and so like I said before when I was on your interview, on Zoom, I was like, people want to see him back in there. I'm glad they want to see me, and I just have to stay on my course.
Do you think he beats Max if they fight?
He beat him before.
Long time ago.
Yeah, but they're gonna throw hands.
2013.
It's a long time.
Yeah, 13 years. Yeah.
But yeah, and we all know that Conor was a little different. That 45 Conor was.
So was Max too, right? He's evolved.
Right, of course, but coming off his last fight against Charles, his mindset, his age, what are they gonna fight at 155 again?
I think 170 actually.
Oh, 170, even bigger for Max. Yeah, I think if they fight, Conor will probably get that one.
You just said something that was really interesting before. Do any of us want to do this?
Yeah.
Do you not enjoy this?
No.
Would you rather not do it?
That's not in the cards.
Why not?
It's not an option. No, it's because I've worked so hard for so long. I've built myself up to a position and I've dug myself into a hole. And now the opportunities are coming, which gives me a little added motivation to prepare properly, to train harder, which, when I am eating good and sleeping good, wanting to get up and train isn't my favorite. And it's not about that, I'll complain the whole time I'm training. My poor coach has got to listen to me. My poor self got to listen to them and them telling me to do all these damn workouts while they're standing there watching me. I'm sweating my ass off. I'm like, screw this. I'm done with this. So, no, I hate working out. I wish I could just sit on the couch, watch TV, spark a blizzy, fucking sip some tequila, platinum tequila.
Shout out.
And, whatever, man. But
I feel like you've reached a point in your life where, correct me if I'm wrong, you could do other things if you truly...
What? The fuck am I going to do?
Well, first of all, you
there's nothing like a fight night check. That's the beauty of fighting. It's like I built myself to a position to where I'm finally getting paid. And, whatever that means, if you are getting paid. Because the government was like, fuck you, you're not getting paid. Or if you got paid, you pay us. So, there's that. So it's like, okay, I dive my thoughts into it's a privilege and an honor to get to do this. Now I'm getting to do it on Netflix, MMA, the first MMA card on Netflix with, possibly millions of viewers. So super stoked for that opportunity. Finally make my return to MMA and see what full body skills are like dormant in there and ready to fucking thrive. And so there's some excitement, and then there's lots of torture and pain and like not wanting to train and not wanting to do anything. It's just a hard battle at all times. Like wifey wants to go, like last night we're in New York, and it's like I went to bed, we went to dinner, and I went back home. I went to bed instead of going out and doing stuff, because it's like it's an important day today. I gotta have a clear head. I gotta be able to speak as clearly as possible, and just make it happen.
Why I said that there are things that you could do. You've really done a great job of setting yourself up. We were just talking to Cub Swanson on Monday after his retirement fight, and he had an epiphany. Hey, I need to have something for when I'm done. So he started this team, Bloodline Combat Sports. You have the tequila, you have DBX. It feels like you've been thinking, you've got your podcast. You're not just sitting around and just doing fighting. So I feel like you've set yourself up nicely. Obviously, that stuff isn't going to offset the money you make from fighting, but you're in a pretty good spot to the point where I feel like a lot of people like 5 years ago never would have predicted this out of you, right? You were not someone who had everything set up for life after fighting. And I feel like you're in a really good spot now. Do you agree?
It's tough to see. It's all an investment, and there's lots of time still to invest. And, people always talk about when these things, it's a long play, a 10-year plan. And then in 10 years, you look back and you're like, oh, wow. Like, I was thinking about last time I was here, or when that time we talked on the phone, and I had my first UFC fight. I had the 10 grand on me, and I'm like, look how far I've come. And it's weird that in some way you still feel in the same place. Like as a young fighter, you know, fighters, people talk about CTE. I still feel young in the mind because all I do is play games in life. I go to the gym and I wrestle and I fight and I play with people. And then, you know, I go home and I be a dad and I try to just have fun with my kids. And, you know, I wonder all the time how people develop, how they develop their minds and how they learn and remember more things that you're supposed to do in life. There's so much stuff that no one tells you about. And then the first time you do it, and then you go another year without doing it, and you're like, oh gosh, it's time to do that thing again. Or I gotta go to the DMV and get all my stuff updated, all my dates, and so I can drive for another 5 years. Or I gotta, you know, there's just so much in life. And if you let yourself be anxious and overcome with just like, oh, it's too much. It happens all the time. It's like every day is a roller coaster. It's like, damn, I got all this stuff I got to do. Damn, I got to pay the government. Damn, I got to pay these bills. Damn, I got all that. Damn, I'm not going to fight for 3 or 4 months. Damn. All this hard work I've done. Why is damn on my mind? You know, and then I get angry too at stuff. Like I was just angry yelling at my guy, or you know, me and my wife have a disagreement. Or
why were you angry?
No reason. I just get fucking mad, and I'm like, all right, this is why I fight, because I have whatever this bullshit is, I get to use it in the fight.
Like a fire. You can unleash it.
Yeah.
It's funny you're talking about all this on tax day, by the way.
Is today tax day?
Yeah, April 15th. Isn't that funny? Is it subconscious?
It's fucked up that I'm here right now.
Why? Should you be filing your taxes? Did you do it?
Someone else is doing it.
Sure. You could also delay it. You know that?
Dude.
That stuff gives me anxiety too, just for the record.
Dude, I have a 6-year payment plan for 1 year right now.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
6 years?
Yeah, 6 years.
What does that mean?
6 years, I pay them every month.
Oh, for one particular year?
1 year.
What year was that?
24.
Why?
Someone
messed up
the ball. Why didn't I buy something? I should have bought a fucking Richard Mille. And then it'd been total tax write-off, $750,000, and then I wouldn't owe the government shit. But I didn't buy nothing. No one told me shit. Oh, we missed this $1 million payment. Fuck you, you missed it. It's been there for 6 months. Fucking missed it. Kiss my ass.
Accountants are tough. You get a good one, you're good. You get a bad one. I've had some bad.
I thought I did have a good one, and I don't know. Simple mistake, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And then once it's too late, it's too late. So, you know, I just feel like I've gotten myself into a hole with this fighting. And I'm going to make more money at this fight. And they're going to tax me next year on this year. I'm never going to catch up. I owe them too much money. Money I didn't have. Money I didn't feel like I ever had. My accounts are out there. I don't know what's going on, really. I thought I was grasping a hold of things, trying to do the right things. I still try to do the right things. Like I said, I went to bed early last night. I didn't go out drinking. I didn't have a drink. I was trying to be prepared for today. And, you know, in a month from now, I'll fight. I'll make money. And I got to go buy something or get rid of it or do what Wesley Snipes did, take it out of the bank and bury it.
Does this stress you? Like, I feel like this stuff stresses you more than the actual fight. Like, most people would be stressed about fighting another human being in the cage. But all these things are very relatable to the common man out there because we think about it every day.
I don't know. It's hard. I try not to be stressed, but I do. I get anxious. I have stress about things that I can't control right now, or it wouldn't even matter right now. It's like, oh, my bills ain't due till next month. I got enough to pay the bills at the beginning of the month, but, you know, why do we stress about things? You know, I want better for my kids. I want them to have a great life. They're doing, shout out Ocean and Odyssey. Love you guys.
Shout out. How old now?
They're at home with Gigi. They're 5 and 3. They're wonderful. Love them. They can be terrible. They can be so terrible.
How are you with them?
I'm super chill. I'm chill, but then, you know, sometimes they need their dad to yell at them a little bit.
Yeah. Have they gone to the gym yet?
Yeah, they go sometimes.
I know they're super young.
Watch me spar or...
You show them anything?
Yeah, we wrestle at home.
But you'd prefer them not to do this?
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. I think they might be in it. I think there might be some money there for them. The fact that I've gotten myself in this position, who I have become in combat sports, there could be opportunity for them to have a future in making money. But I would love for them to do like computer programming, software, AI, more book smart stuff, more computer stuff on the future rather than doing combat sports. It depends on school, what sports they play in school, how they're feeling when they get older. Whatever they want to do, I'll support it. But like, I wouldn't even be a good coach. I can't coach.
In general?
I'm not a teacher.
Right.
Like, I can teach people something, but then, you know, how they would do it compared to how I would want it done. Like, also the way I might teach something, you know, I don't want you to do it like me because I don't exactly do it right, but I do it right for me.
Right.
So I get hit, but I'm built different.
Mm-hmm.
I've just designed myself that way. I've built myself up to this position. So, you know, I just give it the best I can. So if I could go with whatever makes my kids happy, if they don't see it as violence and they see it as fun playing around, you know, it's not a game. People do get messed up doing this stuff. And then also, like, when they get dropped in the ring or something, you know, the things people say online about people. You know, what would it be like if I was rich and not famous? That would be cool. And I feel like I'm more famous than I am rich. And, you know.
How much are you involved with DBX these days? Because were you at the last one in Miami?
Unfortunately, I was... It's not unfortunate. It's just... So I was not at DBX 6 in Miami. Show looked incredible. We had amazing guests there. Shout out to the TAHS. They came through. And the fighters put on a heck of a show. I had booked like a little family trip for me and my wife, a getaway for me and my wife months prior. I'd spent thousands of dollars on the trip. And then the date moved from DBX, Georgia. It moved from March 20th to the other day, April 10th.
10th, yeah.
So my stuff was booked. It's great to see that Dirty Boxing could do so well without my assistance there. You know, but I don't want to miss another one. I mean, I would like to. I always think about Joe Rogan working the commentary desk at the UFC in the beginning when he said like he wasn't getting paid, but he continued to work and then it turned into something. So, I'll keep supporting Dirty Boxing and keep building up best I can. The fighters are doing their part, and the production and the matchmakers are doing their part. So happy to see a successful show.
Okay, because I wanted to make sure. I knew you were obviously training. I didn't know about the trip. It feels like John has become, in some respects, like one of the faces of the company, which wasn't the case off the bat. And so I just wanted to clarify. You're still involved in it, right? Like,
yes, I am.
Okay.
Still partners with him, and it's great having John. I mean, John's the GOAT. Seeing him ringside there, newest signee, Gable Steveson, and he's there with Mick Maynard and Hunter Campbell. Like, we're in tight. Everybody loves UFC. We loved the UFC when we were there and we fought. Yes, there's politics. That's business. But everybody loves it. So, we can work with them and together, or, put on something fun for them too. I'm just happy to make a difference in the game. The fighters are all happy with how we treat them. It's a fighting combat sport, the newest kind, from fighters' perspectives. The GOAT, John Jones, Platinum Mike Perry, someone who, I wasn't the GOAT, but I became the king of violence and bare knuckle fighting, and then made my own. Got a good team around me. Shout out Overdogs podcast and Ice Bags, and I got a good team together, and we started building and compounding on what people loved about Platinum Mike Perry, and now I just have to show up and fight.
I don't know if all these years, I don't know if I've ever asked you about Flint. I don't know if we've ever talked about your upbringing. How long did you actually live in Flint for?
Last time I was there, I was 17.
Last time you were there, period. You've not been back?
Yeah, I haven't been back.
How come?
Because...
You were born there, right?
Yeah, I was born there, and I went to kindergarten, and then maybe first and second grade, and then I came down to Florida, and then I went to like third, fourth, and fifth grade, and then I went back up there, and I went to fifth grade in Flint, and then I came back down, went like sixth and seventh in Florida, and then back up in eighth, and then back down in ninth. And
why'd you do that so much?
How is that my choice?
Whose choice was
I
it?
think it was my choice because I was a kid, and I'm like, I want to go live with my siblings.
Your siblings were where?
We're in Florida.
Okay.
So my dad was in Michigan, and sometimes I went back and forth. So whatever, but
was your mom in Florida?
Yeah, my mom was in Florida with my siblings. And
how many siblings?
3, and then I had some step siblings too, and life's a trip. All the places you go and things you get to do, and Flint, I don't know, it's just where I'm from, and I played some football there. Mark Ingram played football he was varsity at Southwestern. Shout out S-Dub in Flint, and he went on to Alabama and to the NFL. And so I've been around some big time athletes. And
what was it like there growing up? Because we don't often associate. I associate you more with Florida, Central Florida. Clarissa Shields, Flint, some other fighters have come out of there. Obviously Floyd from Grand Rapids, but you're a product of Michigan, and a pretty tough part of Michigan, right? Flint's been through a lot. Did you experience that?
It was normal to me. I don't know. I didn't, when I was young, black kids are super athletic. super athletic, like 14 years old, dunking the basketball, got a full beard, looking like LeBron James and shit. And like, this was all the kids I went to school with. And, you know, I would get beat up or pushed around, or, you know, I would lose so much, whether it be not trying to play basketball or football or whatever, man. Flint was just, I don't know, it's different. Florida just has the beach. It's like the same thing, but then we could just drive to the beach in Florida, and Michigan wasn't really driving to the beach. I guess there was lakes, but we didn't.
I mean, the winters are tough.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think about that stuff. When winter comes, you just put a coat on and go slide around in the snow.
Yeah.
It's fun.
So why'd you get beat up? Because were you getting into fights, or? Like, were you instigating them, or were kids picking on you?
It's tough when you're a kid. Like, somebody say something and you say something back, or you say something you didn't mean nothing by it. You're trying to be funny, and then they get mad. You know, kids just want to.
Right.
Kids are just bored. They just want to fuck around. So, if I picked on someone, I probably picked on someone stronger than me or tougher than me, and then they fucking put me in my place. And I got strong one day.
Did you feel that there was a difference? Like, did Florida feel like, oh, Paradise versus Flint, or like, did you look at it that way, or did you not know any better? When you were going back and forth so often.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, you know, there was more Latinas in Florida.
Okay.
You know, I married Latina, so that was something in my book, I guess. And then, yeah, so, you know, I didn't think too much about it. Maybe my dad I was more afraid to get in trouble being with my dad, so I would go be with my mom. And then if I got in trouble with her, she'll probably just send me back to my dad. That's probably one reason I went back and forth. If I get in trouble with my mom, she's like, you're going back. You're going back to your dad.
Your siblings go back and forth too, or just you?
No.
Just you?
It's just me.
That's exhausting.
They're my half siblings. So.
Okay. You didn't fight it? You didn't say like, no, I don't want to go back? You were down to keep switching every year?
Yeah, you just go and see your parents for a little bit, you know, whichever one you're going to see.
So why haven't you been back?
There's nothing there I have no family there.
Okay.
My dad moved out of there. He's in Tennessee.
Okay.
So
you don't feel any sort of ties to it? You don't want to see what it's like or show your kids what it's like?
No. It's just some streets, just some roads, some signs, and some old buildings, and apparently the water's not good.
Right.
So I don't know.
Did you experience that? Did you know that?
Dude, I remember the news saying there was boiled water alerts, and I was drinking water out of the garden hose, out of the front yard.
For real?
Every day. I'm fucking drinking that shit.
And nothing happened.
Maybe something did happen. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You associate more with Florida, though. I feel like you rep Florida more.
Yeah, but the fact that you said is like, you know, these hard people that came out of Michigan, and you know, I try to use a little bit of that, like Floyd being from Grand Rapids. Like, I like a lot about Floyd, and I try to utilize a lot of his boxing and defensive techniques, and you know, happy for Clarissa. She's been so successful. She's just such a dominant woman, and she's even she's gone to MMA with it. Like, she's about it. So shout out to her. And you know, yeah, I've just become a Florida boy, but there's always that little piece of me that says that I'm a white boy from Flint, Michigan, and I'm fucking about that life. And that lead water gave me iron chin.
That's a bar right there. That's a bar right there.
Let's go, bro.
That's a bar right there. Use that later today.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Stockton?
I don't know. I was just in L.A.
No, that's far.
I don't think I've actually been in Stockton.
That's NorCal.
It's NorCal?
Yeah, it's like near San Jose, San Francisco, like up there.
Okay, I've been to San Francisco.
Yeah, but
so I don't think I've been to Stockton though.
That would be an interesting scene.
No, Mike Perry's in Stockton. What's he gonna do?
That's the story right there.
Is it?
I was talking to someone recently who knows nothing about MMA, nothing. Just like a guy that I met at a hotel, and they told me they're from Stockton. They knew nothing. Like you could tell they knew nothing. I was like, Stockton? I only know Stockton for one reason, and that's the Diaz brothers. Do you know the Diaz brothers? Of course, everyone knows the Diaz brothers. And I was like, is it really like, what we've heard? Yeah, it's a pretty tough place. I've been there. It was nice. There was a fight there, an Elite XC fight in 2008. Cyborg fought, Shayna Baszler fought, Nick fought. But it's a tough place. It's not like Rodeo Drive. So I was just wondering if you had been there and how it compared to Flint, which is also a tough place.
I mean, the world as we know it, you walk outside, the streets look dirty.
Yeah.
Crazy people walking on the same street as normal people, normal looking people.
Yeah.
They look normal. Maybe they're insane too. I don't know. Like I said, it's like similar. Flint and Florida, it's like you could just drive to the beach in Florida and it's all streets, it's all roads, it's all, I don't know. It's like when you have first class on a flight, you know what I mean? You feel a little privileged. And you get on the flight first.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there, or even if you didn't get on first, and like once it's time, or once you get to the gate, you can get on anytime you want.
Sure.
And then you get on, you sit right in the front in your bigger seat, and you're like, yeah, walk back there. I'm sitting in this one. And
get the nice meal, the nuts.
Enjoy some of that privilege. Utilize it.
You're enjoying some of that now, right? I would imagine this is probably the most money you've made for an MMA fight.
Yeah, I haven't made anything yet. I got to get to the fight first.
Sure.
Once we get to the fight. So, but, I'm not making as much as Nate apparently.
How do you know?
But didn't they say how much he's making?
They did?
Didn't they say that Yeah, I've seen posts.
Who knows?
They said he's getting $10 million.
Who said that? Oh.
I've seen posts.
Rogan said that.
And they said, and he said on Theo that he was, shout out Theo, man. I'm going to go check out Bus Boys. He said on Theo that, he got offered millions from the UFC. That's another thing, too, is people like, oh, UFC rejects. And then, Nate got offered millions from the UFC. He said he got offered more. But he took this fight because I'm a badass and I've been out here killing it. And it's not just about the money. He wants legacy and he wants to show people that he can fight someone like me. And obviously my job is to shut that down. So, but, if he's getting paid whatever he's getting paid, I ain't a pocket watcher. I ain't watching other people's things. I'm happy to be getting what I'm getting and to be building and compounding that into more later.
I don't feel like people are viewing this as a UFC reject fight or anything like that. In fact, I felt like initially some people are like, all right, Ronda, Gina, they have their feelings, their thoughts. They haven't fought in a while. All right, Francis, amazing, but people hate on him for whatever reason, and Philippe isn't a big name. Then you guys got announced, and I feel like the whole mood changed regarding this card. Do you agree? That's the feeling I got.
No, it was super cool too.
Everyone exploded. They were like,
that recognition.
We didn't realize it was like this. We didn't realize this was coming. There was
other great fights on the card.
And then the rest of the card. It's a nice card, right?
Other great fights on the
card. Yeah. There was a moment, though, where it wasn't going to be him. Were you getting worried, frustrated, annoyed? There's a big difference.
250 years, and the UFC is having their White House card.
Yeah.
And I'm working closely with UFC at Dirty Boxing on things, and obviously that's probably neither here nor there and totally separate, but they're there supporting us. So I take that as a compliment, and the fact that people are comparing, like, if there was nothing to compare it to, if there was no other MMA fight happening, would you guys be comparing a regional show to the UFC White House card. No, you wouldn't. So because of the UFC White House card, you know, we're getting extra. I mean, obviously it's because of Netflix. We're gonna get extra. We're gonna get extra views. More people are gonna see it. More people who don't watch fighting are gonna watch it. So, you know, what can I say to bring them along and string them in? Like, make sure you tune in May 16th, an MMA fight. Mike Perry and Nate Diaz, and then the rest of the card. There's some good fights on there. And
very nice. We did find out yesterday Lorenz Larkin is out of his fight against Jason Jackson. He posted that, which was a nice little fight on the undercard.
That was literally the fight that I was talking about.
Oh, man.
Like, the rest of the fights, too, are good. That's the fight I was talking about.
No, there's some Muhammad Makayev against Adriano Moraes.
Okay.
I like that one.
That's a good one.
Saladin Parnasse is a huge prospect out of KSW, French guy. You familiar with him?
No.
He's good. He's fighting Kenneth Cross. I like that fight a lot. There's some Aline Pereira, Alex's sister.
Is that is the only girl fight on the card?
Other than the main event, obviously.
Obviously. What am I talking about? Jeez, I slip things.
Who wins that fight, by the way, the main event, in your opinion?
Man.
Did you see Gina here?
I didn't.
Oh, she was here just before.
I didn't. Never met her.
You're about to.
Well, cool. I mean, it's tough to know. Both of these ladies. Ronda seems very ferocious and, you know, ready to be mean in the ring and try to rip an arm off or something.
There's an intensity to her.
Gina is very, like, calm and collected. She's obviously been a businesswoman for so many years, in the limelight, a star. She's been a star for so many years. And she's been real, like, you know, kind of quiet on this promotion for this fight because, you know, what else does she have to do other than show up? But I don't think either one of these ladies wants to lose. I think they both want to win. So it's tough. I'm kind of leaning more towards Ronda winning because she's the more experienced fighter.
And she fought more recently, 2016.
But Gina is something secretive or something quiet going on that's like she's going to be intense. She's going to have something intense and have something that gives Ronda trouble. So she could win, for sure.
One thing that I think not enough people are saying about this particular matchup is there's nothing really to lose for both of them in the sense that it's not like they've got 10 more years of fighting left. So you can almost kind of go for broke here, right? You're not trying to build a career here. This is your chance to right a wrong if you're both of them because they both left on losses. Mm-hmm. And I feel like that's really interesting. Like they both, like look at Cub this weekend, right? Mm-hmm. Cub looked amazing. Because I think in the back of his mind, he was like, go for it. I got nothing left to worry about. Let me show my best self. Let me just go out there and do the damn thing. And I feel like we're going to see that type of thing from both of them. So I can't wait, man. I can't wait to be a part of it. I can't wait to be there today. Press conference going to be great. Yeah. Open to the public.
Yeah.
Fans are going to be there.
Where is it? Madison Square?
No, it's at the Palladium.
Times Square?
Yeah.
Palladium Times Square. So y'all pull up, man.
Open to the public, like I said, starting at 6 o'clock. And I'll be in the middle. You know, in case you need anything.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But I like both of you, so I got, you know.
It's all good. It's not about likes and dislikes.
Respect.
There is respect, but we have to disrespect. We have to. Or we don't.
No, you do. I mean, I like this.
That it's not knowing things?
No, I like this version of you.
I'm trying to think.
No, I like it. I wasn't sure. We've seen different faces of Mike Perry. We've seen different versions of you. I like this version.
Thanks, man.
I feel like there's an edge here. You're ready. You're mature. You're evolved. But I feel some. I don't want to say anger, but I feel some an edge to you. You're not here for a paycheck.
No. Paycheck makes it easier to get in there, though.
Sure.
And, you know, Nate's not very scary.
No?
Jake even said, like, he's like the weakest puncher. I've been thinking about that since I heard him say that, because he was kind of throwing shade on me, too. But he's like, Nate's the weakest puncher. And I'm like, gosh, I'm just going to eat that. But he hurt Leon.
He did.
He hurt Leon with a good left hand.
Yeah.
You know, so.
He's hurt a lot of people.
Yeah.
Hurt Connor.
I can't just let him. I got to fight back. We'll see what happens.
Golly. Mike Perry, the man. Today, press conference, 6 o'clock. I'll be there. He'll be there, more importantly. Gina, Ronda, Francis, Philippe, Nate. There they are. There's the crew. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you doing this, my man.
Thanks, brother.
You're the freaking man. There he is. Oh. There's my guy. No problem. We'll take a quick break. CJ Perry, not related to Mike. Do you know CJ?
No, I don't.
She's going to join us. Don't go anywhere.
Or more specifically, the Salmon Berry Suite here at Muckleshoot Casino and Resort. Rick, how are we feeling, brother? I cannot believe we're actually here right now.
We manifested this. You know how that Izzy clip of him being like, I manifested this? We manifested this.
All thanks to Lance Gibson Jr., who will be fighting on this card this weekend. We'll get into that later on, but he fought at Muckle Fights back in 2024, which made us be like, what the fuck is Muckle Fights? Oh, it's the greatest combat organization at the greatest casino and resort in all the world.
Yes.
Look, you know, tech issues. We traveled across the country. We're doing a show live from Seattle right now before UFC Seattle. You know, tech issues are going to happen. We were hoping that these windows would be showing you what we're seeing right now, which is Mount Rainier, the tallest mountain in the state of Washington, an absolute beauty off in the distance. You know, instead it's a little blown out white windows behind us, but it's there. It's there. We can see Mount Rainier. You guys just cannot.
And if you're in the area, you already know. Like, this is a beautiful sight. The evergreen trees, the mountain behind us. The view in this room is immaculate.
It's incredible. It's lived up to expectations, and it's gone beyond them. I mean, honestly, the rooms and everything are beautiful. The hotel was just built 2 years ago. I mean, we're early on into the Muckleshoot legacy, and it's already in the Pantheon.
Yeah, this room's pretty nice, you know?
Room's pretty nice, boys. I mean, this is where we're staying. Rick was throwing a crazy rager here last night. We had to clean up this morning. It was like scenes from The Hangover. E. Casey Leiden, who's valiantly operating our camera behind the scenes right now. It was like the Alan, like waking up in the Hangover. He didn't know where he was. There was a tiger in the half bath this morning.
I do want to say thank you to Muckleshoot, who has taken care of us so far. This is our final day here. We'll be here for the show, and then we'll be at the sportsbook a little bit later. We'll talk about that more in a second. And then we're going to explore the rest of the property later tonight. We had a little chance to do that yesterday, and then we're gone. Then we're off to Seattle after this. But I do want to thank Muckleshoot for hosting us and really taking care of us.
Yeah, the hospitality has been incredible. They've made this a very easygoing thing for us to be able to put on a production from here. They've been fantastic. Which leads me to my next point. Very proud to announce we are no longer boys.
Oh.
We are no longer boys in this world. The boys in the back have officially rebranded. No longer the BITB. We are now the MITM, the men in the muck. It's a proud day.
It is a fantastic day. I assume we're looking at the graphic now. We don't have a return monitor, so we're just kind of like going on faith, trusting.
What a day. What a freaking day. Golly. I feel very, very, very lucky, very, very blessed, very grateful that I get to have conversations like that. Mike Perry, staring into my soul. Gina Carano. What a day, man. What a day. What a life. There's many different ups and downs throughout life, in this particular day included, but golly, I am so thankful. I hope you guys have enjoyed the last few days as much as I have. This guy right here, Alex, with the mask, Mike, Gina, it's just been amazing. It's been absolutely amazing. Alicia, and that train rolls along. We've got a lot of great things going on. I do want to give a massive shout out to our good friends over at DoorDash. You see them right over there. I took a bite of the bagel. Yes, and it was fantastic, and I can't wait to finish it, perhaps en route to the press conference later today. but I want to thank them for supporting us and for supporting combat sports. That's most important. Earlier in the week, they delivered to you our UFC 327 recap and review and reaction, and now they help us deliver to you our WrestleMania 42 preview. It goes down this Saturday and Sunday live from Las Vegas, back-to-back years in Las Vegas. It's been an interesting road to WrestleMania, and earlier in the week on Uncrowned, we featured the debut column of a guest columnist who knows a thing or two about pro wrestling, was once known as Lana in the world of WWE for many years. It was a tremendous run for her alongside her husband, Rusev, who is back in the limelight these days in WWE, actually going up for the IC title this weekend as well. Her insights were great. The writing was great. And I wanted to have CJ Perry, formerly known as Lana, on the program to help us preview, but also to talk to her for the first time about her life, about her career, about the things she has going on in the very busy world that is known as Sin City, Las Vegas this week. She's actually dabbling in a lot of cool things. So without further ado, let us say hello to the one and only CJ Perry, who is here, joining us right here and now. Hello, CJ. How are you?
Hi. Thank you for having me. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this.
Writer CJ Perry. Columnist CJ Perry. How does that sound?
I'm shocked. My mother is so proud. My entire family, they were texting me today. My mom is so happy about the article. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. It's a blast.
Well, it's great to be, teammates with you, so to speak. Great to be working with you. You do a great job online, YouTube channel, all the stuff that you're doing. You have a very, you have an infectious personality. You bring people in, you get people excited. You feel excited, we feel excited. So I thought your insights would be great, especially since you've been in this world. And what a great time to be involved with it all. And what a great time for you as well. Are you doing stand-up comedy tonight in Vegas?
Tonight, I'm doing on Mark Henry's comedy show at the Space in Las Vegas. So guys, if you're in town, please come out. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be a lot of laughs, a lot of fun. One of the things I love the most about WrestleMania week is connecting with all the wrestling fans and the community. There's nothing like it. It's a big family. Sometimes dysfunctional, but a big, full family.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before in front of an audience?
I did open mic on my birthday.
Okay.
And then I did one show in LA a couple weeks ago, and it was a lot of fun. I got some laughs, so that was nice.
Nerve-wracking?
It was very nerve-wracking, but then I had to remind myself that my very first wrestling match, was at WrestleMania 10 years ago, 2016. And, it kind of feels like when you wrestle for the very first time in front of 100,000 people, it's kind of like you're losing your virginity on set of a porno.
Okay.
So I had to remind myself, if I did that, I can do stand-up in front of 200 people.
I don't want to startle you, but there's a large man who's walking behind you over there. So I hope you're aware of this, okay? I just want to make sure that you're not surprised. Oh, hello, sir. How are you?
Hey.
Oh my God. I didn't.
What's going on?
Hello, Rusev. How's everything going?
Man, having this match on Sunday, ready to become a new Intercontinental Champion. Time is good, man. Time is right. Rusev is good. Excited. Love my wife. You go and kick ass. See ya.
Take care, my friend.
God.
Wow.
Thank you for your moral support. Wow.
Looks fantastic.
Doesn't he?
He looks tremendous. Svelte, dare I say.
Yes. He looks great. He's been training so hard. He just got back from Bulgaria just 3 or 4 days ago. He was running the mountains. Honestly, he was sending me these videos. I felt like he was in Rocky 1, 2, 3, and 4, running up the mountain, training, throwing rocks, super focused on his ladder match. It's his second ladder match he's going to have, and his first ladder match at WrestleMania. And it's the first ladder match in 10 years. So at WrestleMania. So it's very, very exciting.
I love that. And look at those names that he's going up against. That is a who's who, including the legend, Rey Mysterio. By the way, could I ask you, CJ, obviously it was great to see your husband back in WWE. Why didn't you join him? Why? I think people want to see Lana with Rusev. Why is this not happening?
Well, Lana right now is in exile in Siberia.
Okay.
She let her country down. And so she is doing work there. And, CJ, what does CJ have to say about that? When the time is right, I will appear. And hopefully that will happen sooner than later. But right in the meantime, I'm focusing on writing for Uncrowned.
Thank you.
I'm focusing on
Just as cool as wrestling in front of 60,000 people, right?
Exactly. I really love new journeys. And if I can be in the world of storytelling and entertaining, if that's on a podcast, if that's stand up, if that's writing a wrestling column, giving my opinion, I am very grateful that I could stay in the business of storytelling and hopefully entertaining and putting a smile on some people's faces.
Is this something that you are open to, though? Would you like to come back one last time, one last run with your husband?
Oh, that would be a dream for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
Amazing.
I love working with my husband. I one of my favorite things to do is work and create and collaborate with other creatives. And I think my husband's one of the most creative, smart, funny, athletic, iconic wrestlers and creative minds that I know. So, to be able to do it either on TikTok or Instagram Reels or on your show for 5 minutes or on the big screen of WWE, I take anything. We just did a movie actually with Kevin James. It's called Guns Up, and it did so well on Paramount Plus. It was the #1 movie, and then it was on the #1 movie on Amazon that it just debuted in theaters coming out, and it just debuted at the Beverly Hills Film Festival.
Wow. Okay. Well done. Speaking of movies, I wasn't going to go in this direction off the top, but since you opened the door there, can I be 100% honest with you about something? There's a period where I kind of stopped watching wrestling. And we now talk about our takes on the wrestling business, and we're going to get to that in a moment, but it kind of coincided with like 2016, 2017, 2018, when you guys were coming up, 2015, where I was sort of out of it. There are two things that maybe I shouldn't admit this, but I'd like to admit it to you because I'd love to ask you about it. There are two things that I did not know about you until very, very recently. Number one, that you were in both Pitch Perfect movies. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize you were in Pitch Perfect. I love Pitch Perfect. Skylar Aston, dare I say, is a good friend of mine. I didn't realize you were in there.
I love Skylar.
Yes.
I love Skylar.
And then, can I tell you something, CJ? I did not realize you were one of the Florida State girls. I didn't realize this. I used to work with Jen Sturger on Versus back in the day, who I think was your roommate and friend. Yes, I didn't realize you were the other one. That's you?
Yeah, that's me.
I didn't realize this.
Yep, I'm the blonde.
Is this bad that I didn't know this? Is this something you've tried to suppress?
I like to be a chameleon a little bit. And also when I started in WWE, we wanted to protect, I grew up in Eastern Europe and I grew up in Latvia and I speak fluent Russian. And so we just really wanted to embody the characters. It was always really funny when people would come up to me and be like, we know you went to Florida State, or we know you were born in Gainesville. And it's like, okay, thank you so much for being a fan. But I do I like to be a chameleon a little bit.
One question.
And body of work.
Of course, that is very important. I did have one question about the Florida State thing. That was in a different time. There was no Twitter. I think there was maybe like MySpace, right? It wasn't quite.
MySpace and Facebook. And we also had a cap on Facebook of 5,000. So at one point, we had to start other accounts because we couldn't approve more friends than 5,000 friends.
Was it insane though? Like, from that experience, you just being on TV and Brent Musburger saying, I think something like 10,000 Americans just signed up for Florida State just because you guys are on for 5 seconds. What do you remember from the byproduct of that?
Yeah, it was really nuts. That kind of catapulted me into breakdancing and getting booked a lot as a professional dancer and model in the industry. I ended up becoming the most downloaded screensaver out of all college girls.
Wow.
So that was an honor. I was very shocked, and I was able to, pay a lot of things through college because of that opportunity. I'm forever grateful. And just everyone knew us at Florida State. So a little bit of notoriety was nice, and having like hookups a lot of places. But yeah, I just learned a lot from Jen. Jen is really, really smart. She's an incredible businesswoman, very, very savvy. And I'm very grateful for her. She taught me how to curl my hair, put makeup on, be a good businesswoman, think businessly, and not always let your emotions get involved. And I learned a lot. I'm very thankful for her.
Are you still in touch?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah, she was just helping me with my stand up the other week. So yeah, she does stand up herself. She teaches stand up in LA, and she's still a very great friend. She lives 10 minutes away from me.
Incredible. Okay. I just had to get that out there because it was quite the revelation. When like, wow, I remember that. I was in college back then when that happened. So that was obviously a very, very big deal. All right. The road to WrestleMania this year, interesting one. You've talked about it. You wrote about it, I should say. How would you describe it? If someone said to you, how's the road to WrestleMania been?
I would say it's a little messy.
Okay. Why?
Yeah. Well, it's very controversial and polarizing right now. I personally, my personal take, I like a little messy. Like I like a little controversy. I like polarizing things. I think it gets a lot of people talking. You get both sides talking. And I think that's a good thing. I know that Pat's a very controversial topic, him coming in. I personally, once he grabbed that mic, when he first came and he kicked Cody in the balls, I was like, oh my God, why? Why are we doing this right now? Like, do we really need to do this? And then he grabbed that mic and he started cutting a promo, and he's really good at talking, and he's really charismatic, and he's like you when you're talking on your show. You're so articulate. Your consonances are so clear, and you're so natural. And I just think when people are really good at what they do, I personally can forgive a lot of the messiness. And when he grabbed that mic and he's cutting a great heel promo, people are booing him. The internet is getting so upset. Isn't that what a heel's supposed to do? Isn't a heel supposed to ruffle our feathers and piss us off and get people talking? I thought from that standpoint, he was doing exactly what heels are supposed to do. And also he's promoting the show. I know people were kind of upset about the 25% off promo he cut, but I think that's business. That's good business. I know that I usually end up buying things when things are on sale. I'm like, oh my God, I really want that shirt, but it's a little pricey. And then it goes on sale and I'm like, oh, it's a little pricey still, but it's on sale, so I'm going to get it. And so that's the way I look at it, is like, it used to be John Cena cutting those Seg 1 promos and plugging everything, and John would always be so good. He would maybe sometimes start a promo and I'm like, okay, here we go again. And then by the end of the promo, I'm like screaming, yes, never give up. And that's kind of how I feel about Pat. He's so good at talking, and I'm entertained, and I watch him, and I'm writing pointers down, to be honest. So that's a little bit of my, I guess.
Okay, I love this take. Allow me to follow up and ask, as you know in the business, there's good heat and bad heat, right? There's something called X-Pac heat, which I hate saying because Sean Waltman seems to be a lovely guy who's been on the show, but there was a term way back in the day called X-Pac heat where people said this is change the channel type of heat. Is it possible that these people are booing not because they're booing they're booing because they want to be a part of the show and we hate you? They're booing because they're unhappy, because they're rejecting it, because they don't want someone like Pat, who I love and respect. I'm not opining about his place in this, and I'd be happy to. It's because Randy and Cody come from this great lineage, and there was a great backstory, and they knew each other 20 years ago, and they're like, we were good with that. We didn't need all this other stuff. We didn't need Pat. We didn't need Jelly Roll, and that's why they're booing. Do you feel like they're booing because they truly don't like the things that he's saying, and they're booing because they understand their assignment in this arrangement? They're the fans who boo the heel, or because they're rejecting it?
It's probably a little bit of both, and I think I always look at WWE and when the good heat and the bad heat, a little bit like I watch Grey's Anatomy, or how I watch Marvel movies and DC movies. I'm still going to watch it. I'm not always going to be happy with it, I'm not always going to be happy that they kill someone off on Grey's Anatomy or put a romantic story of characters that I don't want to go, but I'm still going to tune in. Maybe I'll take a little bit of break, but I do come back. And I think that's the wrestling fan base is one of the greatest fan bases, I believe, in the world, because they are loyal. They might turn it off for a second, but they do come back. And so that's a little bit of the way I look at it. And then when you ask about should Pat have come, did they need him? I believe that, sometimes we just don't get what we want, and that's life. So some people, I enjoy it. Maybe you don't, but in life, we don't always get what we want. And that's just how I take storylines. And that's how I take WWE storylines, how I take Grey's Anatomy storylines, how I take sometimes bad DC movies. I'm like, well, I didn't become champion. I didn't always make an A+, no matter how hard I tried. Sometimes life is not always what we want.
There's a sentiment from a lot of the fans online that there's too much celebrity involvement. Pat and Jelly Roll and I Show Speed, this guy, that guy. Do you feel the same way? Or as someone who's been back there and knows what, the rub, so to speak, from a celebrity, what it could do to the product or to a match, do you see it in a different light?
I feel like celebrities have always been a part of WrestleMania. If we think back at Snooki, remember when Snooki came in 2012? Yes. And that match, and we could go to a lot of other when celebrities were brought in. So I think that's just the part. To me, it seems like celebrities have always been a part of wrestling. I mean, think of Dennis Rodman and WCW, and I could go on and on. So that's the way I look at it now. Now celebrities are streamers as well. It's not just A-lister actors or A-lister athletes. And so I think it brings more eyes on the product as well, that people maybe not watching. I'm sure there's a ton of Jelly Roll fans that maybe are not diehard wrestling fans or don't watch wrestling that are watching. And I mean, I feel like Bad Bunny, I remember so many people starting to watch when he came, and so many of my friends that had never watched wrestling, they're like, we're watching wrestling now. We love it. Bad Bunny's in it. So I want as many crossover fans as we can get and try to grow as much as possible.
It's interesting because I love wrestling. My dream is to be a heel manager one day. I would love to. I don't know if you've seen the top of my my Twitter banner, so to speak. Actually, kind of feels like it's like a play on your character, because I've got Josh Barnett by my side, who's like an evil Russian big fighter, and I'm walking out with a bag of gold, and I'm the dirty Jew walking out the Russian. It's a great thing, which maybe not appropriate in this day and age, but anyway, I would love to be Helwani one day. All to say, I love the business. I love the behind the scenes. I love the drama. I love everything. That's why I love the Uncrowned Wrestling podcast, which I suggest you all check out. Our guy, Jason Solomon, does a great job, and why I loved your column so much. And I say this because the fans are so into that side, and some are more into that side than the actual product itself. And so right now, TKO and all the intricacies of what makes the WWE and the influences and who's calling the shots and the changes and all that is such a big storyline. The ticket prices were a storyline heading into this final week of WrestleMania. And so can I get your take on just the creative? Because there was a time where Triple H was everyone's darling. He couldn't have missed, right? The Bloodline was incredible. The Sami Zayn thing was incredible. The Cody Rhodes finishing his story was incredible. And now it feels like he's doing interviews where he's addressing the criticism and he feels that pressure. From your perspective, how is it?
It's interesting because things always go in waves so much, which is so fascinating to see. And I'm sure that you who have been a lifelong fan have seen a lot of these waves up and down. It does feel like a little bit going into this WrestleMania, there's a lot of tea and drama and everything, which makes it, of course, entertaining to talk about and read about. It does feel like there's a lot. Again, I'm not there. I'm not backstage. And so this is just from me from the outside seeing it all. It does seem like there's a lot of collaborations and a lot of voices and a lot of things going on with the storylines. And, before it was like Vince, everyone could point the finger at Vince. If you didn't like it, you're like, screw Vince, people would get mad at Vince. And now it's like they don't know who to point to almost. Is it TKO? Is it Triple H? Is it, is it the talent that are writing this more? And, I don't really have those answers. But it is nice to have one point person that we can either praise when we love it or blame when we don't.
We had a bit of a disagreement, and I hope you don't mind me mentioning this. You loved CM Punk's new pipe bomb. I didn't love it as much. I felt that the 2011 version was a lot more authentic than the 2026 version, because I felt like the 2026 version was just playing to that audience, because the brass that he was talking about are the same people that brought him in, and I don't believe that he's at odds with them. Why did you like it?
That was so interesting when you brought it up, because then I really started thinking, I'm like, what about if his first promo was a work too? And he's so good at selling what he needs to sell that this whole time it's been a work. Yeah, I agree with you. We know, I watched that interview when he was here on your show, and he said that Nick Khan brought him in. And so, that's giving us a little bit the Iggy that he's, on running everything by TKO and stuff like that. But for me, again, when you take that mic or when the bell rings, is your execution incredible? And CM Punk is one of the best of all time. He's one of my favorite people to watch on the mic. And I believed it. Like if I wouldn't remember your interview and I just sit and I watch it, I loved it. Like I was on my feet screaming, actually. And I watched it 5 times afterwards because I was just like, my edges, oh my gosh, he snatched me. Like, this is so good. And I love shit talking. Like I love people that shit talk. That's why I love stand up. And I just felt like he roasted everyone. And just like movies, I know, movies are predetermined, just like professional wrestling. And we know that there's a lot of stunt doubles in movies doing the stunts for the leads. As long as when I'm watching it, I really can buy it, that's the most important. Like, I want to be able to buy completely what you're selling at that moment in time. So for me, it worked. You did bring up some really good points, which makes me think,
it's all good.
The best worker in the world.
That's what makes it fun, though. I'm not upset about this, and maybe it's because I don't cover it on a day-to-day basis. I love these intricacies. If it was up to you, though, if you were in charge, if you had the pencil, as the great Paul Heyman likes to say, who wins that main event, Punk or Reigns?
Oh, that's a really hard one. I think Reigns is going to win.
Okay.
But I would love Punk to win.
You're rooting for Punk, but you think it's a better move if Roman wins?
You're so good. You're the goat at your job.
Oh, thanks. You say that to everyone.
I think Reigns is going to win. Yes.
Okay. Is that better? Is that the right move?
Well, no, that's so hard. I don't know what's the right move. I like Punk though. Oh, this is too hard for you. You're putting me.
Okay.
I don't know.
What about Cody? What about Cody and Randy?
I think Randy's going to win for sure.
Really? Interesting. Why?
I think he has to win.
Why does he have to win?
First of all, Pat is with him, so they're probably going to cheat. And if they don't cheat, I'm going to be pissed. Okay. And I'm going to say you guys are bad guys. Randy better win. He has Pat. There's 2 against 1. I also feel like Randy will do anything at this point, and we need Cody to get to that point. We need Cody to get to the point that he will do anything to win, and he's not at that point yet. And that's, I believe, why Stephanie came out and said, you got to go deeper. You got to find that, that part of you that you will do anything to win. And I think that's what Randy's doing right now.
Would it be a fair thing to say that other than the match involving your incredible husband, the match you are most looking forward to and most captivated by is Brock Lesnar versus Oba Femi?
I would say Brock Lesnar versus Oba, and then I would also say Liv Morgan versus Stephanie.
I was getting to Liv because I know she's a friend of yours. But tell me why you wrote about it, but tell us why you love the Brock Oba build.
Yeah, because it's like these 2 big, meaty men, slapping the shit out of each other. And I think that's why we love professional wrestling. I love professional wrestling because of that. When I think of these 2 big guys going hard at each other, we get it. We get that storytelling. And I think they're going to burn the house down, and it's going to be a great match.
Okay, that one is really interesting as far as like who should win. I feel very strongly that Oba should win. And I know that there are some people saying, okay, have Brock win the first one and then have Obafemi retire him in Minnesota. No. You are trying to build Obafemi into the future giant, into the future monster that Brock has been for so long. Have him win both times. Why does he have to lose once? Why does he have to get beat up at WrestleMania in 6 minutes and then get the revenge? I want to see him be invincible for as long as possible. What do you think?
I agree. I would love to see Oba win. He's young. I think pushing young people is very important. It's also very believable. And though Brock does have wisdom, and he also has Paul Heyman, and they could always, maybe cheat. So we'll see. We look at LeBron James, right? And how he has so much wisdom of the years of playing, right? So there is always that Brock could, wisdom could trump youth.
I think that if Oba wins and then Brock says he wants to rematch and then he retires Brock in Minnesota, I don't think he has to retire Brock. Makes a lot more sense than having the young guy lose. Brock has enough wins. He doesn't need to win again, right? He doesn't need to win again. Oba could use this win. This could propel him. Do you think he's doing well on the microphone? Everyone's scrutinizing every single little thing that this guy is doing, which comes with the territory. Do you think he's doing well in his sort of selling of all of this?
I think he's doing a really good job. I mean, he's put on a huge platform, and he's so young, and there's only so many reps that you have, and we don't have live events right now, and you're learning on live television. And from experience, that is really hard. Learning for me, it was wrestling. I was learning how to wrestle on live television. I was getting all my reps on the mic at live events, which is incredible. And so I think he's put in a situation that he's doing all this microphone work for the very first time on live television. So there is going to be a little bit of things that he has to work out as he goes.
What is your favorite personal WrestleMania moment that involved you, that you got to experience? It doesn't have to be something that we saw, something backstage, something behind the scenes. What comes to mind when you think of your WrestleMania experiences?
I, of course, will forever love our first WrestleMania with the Russian army and with the tank and the Rusev, fighting John Cena. We're the big bad guys, the Russians. And so that will forever live in my heart as I'm so thankful to have that experience. It's unbelievable. I'm also really thankful I was able to wrestle at WrestleMania. I mean, what an honor. And I just forever feel so lucky and so blessed and so thankful.
Before the first one, how were you feeling internally? Were you super nervous?
First time I wrestled, or
no, the debut, the Cena match, the WrestleMania debut.
Oh my God, I both times peed myself. I was so nervous. It was like walking down, shaking, but you take it in strides.
Amazing. I'm not sure. Are you okay?
Okay.
You're getting okay. Don't get choked up. I know it's been an incredible career, an incredible journey for you. A lot to be thankful for. Are you all right? You need to. Are you weak?
I need the water.
Okay, no problem.
I'm joking. Sorry.
Okay. We don't want you to choke. Please take your time. You did mention, and I've heard you also say that you loved. And I'm not trying to pick apart all your takes here. By the way, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
You're feeling okay.
Better now.
The Cena retirement match. It wasn't. Come on, CJ.
Oh my God.
Mr. Never Quit is going to tap. Not even go out on his shield. He's going to tap. Why did he have to lose? Why did John have to lose? And let me ask you this: what became of Gunther? Who's Gunther? What's he doing at WrestleMania? I know Seth Rollins and all that stuff, but is it a big match? Is it for a belt? Is it being featured? Does it not feel like it was all for naught?
You ask some very hard-hitting questions.
I'm not trying to. I'm just. This is how I felt in the moment, that it was a shame that he didn't go out on top. He deserved, and I understand time-honored tradition. That's what we do in the business. We put people over on the way out, right? That's what they do. Are you choking again? What's happening?
I'm joking again. I'm not coming
Have some water. Take your time. It's a time-honored tradition in this business, right? That's what they say. You cannot win on your way out. When you're leaving the territory, you have to lose. That's what they told us. Well, guess what they also told us? You can't have cameras in gorilla position. So you do that as well. Things evolve. Things change. So why did he have to lose? And then they told us, don't worry, this is going to propel Gunther. All right, fine. Then he retires AJ Styles. But then what happened? What's he doing at WrestleMania? It doesn't feel like it amounted to anything.
I have to cough one more time.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
This is great.
Okay. I think that with the John Cena thing, I definitely see your point where, especially on his legacy of what happened and the storytelling part of it all. However, I guess I'm just a heel because I like all these polarizing takes and they're not even a work. It's really for shoot. I again looked at John Cena and I was just like, life is life, like how old is John Cena? Of course he's going to lose the Gunther, like if we're taking it all off of real, I see it. And again, we don't always win and we do lose. And I know that we've been conditioned to think that John Cena Superman. So that's hard for us, right? It's like if Tom Cruise all of a sudden died at the end of all his Mission Impossibles. So I definitely see how that's very, very difficult. It was interesting because I remember when we had to lose the John Cena, and we had this very good conversation with Paul Heyman. And I remember asking Paul Heyman, I don't understand, why does Rusev have to lose? Because Vince believes that John Cena needs to win because he's the golden hen and he lays golden eggs. And, we want people to be happy because then they're going to buy more golden eggs. And after that John Cena match, I could not believe, it resonated so hard with me what those words, because I was like, this is the reason why all those years we keep on having the golden hen win because of the golden eggs. So I just look at it that way, that even you right now are falling for the golden hen.
Yes, I'm a mark. I'm a capital M mark. That's fine. I love that. I'm okay to say that. What about Liv Morgan? I mean, she's unbelievable. What she's done, the headbutt. I think you were with her. If I saw, on your, so is she okay? That was a pretty gnarly headbutt there. That clash. Is she okay?
She's, recovering every single day. I remember when I saw her in person, I believe a Thursday night when we got to Coachella, I was like, oh my God. I couldn't, I saw it in pictures, but in person, the bruises under her eyes just seemed a lot more intense. And it was funny because I saw on the internet after she, lost her cookies on Monday with Stephanie, I saw a lot of people being like, oh my God, look at those dark circles from her Coachella weekend. You guess she partied too hard. And it's like, we don't drink. None of us drink. We were going to the gym every single day. And that's actually those dark circles is from her being a professional wrestler and fighting, and getting basically Stephanie, hitting her really, really hard and getting in an intense fight. And that's professional wrestling for you. It's a contact sport. Anything can happen.
Now she's coming out with music videos and stuff. I mean, she is prolific.
I know. I love the music video. And by the way, that's another polarizing thing on the internet. Some people love it. Some people don't like it. Some people are like, why are you trying to be a pop star? And it's
It's great.
Let the woman do her thing. She's killing it. I'm a former professional dancer and I was shocked at how well she did. And she was sending me a lot of the videos, just showing me a couple of the dances that she was doing. And I'm so proud of her. I think from a professional eye standpoint, I think she absolutely killed the dances. And I think for a professional wrestler, I mean, I thought the song is great. I'm singing it constantly. Trouble.
She's like 2001 Britney Spears out there. She looks and sounds amazing. It's great. As are you. And I feel bad prolonging this, so I'm not going to do that anymore because I feel like you're struggling a little bit, and you've got a big week. You're doing comedy today. You've got other appearances throughout the week as well, and then of course you will be in attendance in some way, shape, or form, I presume, on Sunday when your husband is a part of that ladder match for the IC title. And I just saw, I don't think this is breaking news, but I just got a press release regarding it. That match is going to be on ESPN, not the app. That is going to be simulcast on ESPN Linear, the big ESPN, on Sunday, the first hour of WrestleMania on ESPN on Sunday. The first hour of Saturday's WrestleMania is on ESPN2. So this is technically, his match will be a part of the first ever ESPN telecast, live telecast of WrestleMania. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Look at that. Amazing stuff.
So exciting. Yeah, I'm going to be there Saturday to support Liv, and then I will be there, of course, Sunday to support Rusev.
Amazing. And that is the Saturday card. A lot of great matches. Drew and Fatu is going to be great. Gunther.
Yes.
Becky.
I'm excited about a lot of the things, but of course, Liv I'm most excited about on Saturday.
And we are excited about you helping us out. Thank you so much, CJ. Good luck tonight. Good luck. Smash it. Do your thing. It's been great, getting to know you and great to have you on the program as well. Good luck to your husband. On Sunday, we will be pulling for him. Hopefully it all works out and he gets that gold. And hopefully we can have you on in the future as well. And by the way, congrats on being in Pitch Perfect. That's amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, CJ.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
All
Have
the
a
best.
good one.
There she is, CJ Perry, formerly known as Lana of WWE fame. Incredible stuff. And WrestleMania 42, of course, going down this weekend. You can watch it here in the United States on the ESPN app, on ESPN2 first hour on Saturday, on ESPN first hour on Sunday. And when you're sitting down to watch it, or the UFC, or the Ben Whitaker fight, or wherever else you're watching, Knicks Hawks on Saturday as well, pull up the DoorDash app, that red D. Well, it's a red app with a white D. Is that red or orange? I'm actually colorblind.
It's definitely red.
Yes. I got nervous there for a
Bit
second.
of a red orange.
Oh, no. Let's
Who's
not
to
do this
check?
now.
A orange?
It's red. Come on.
And pull it up. They support combat sports fans, wrestling fans, MMA fans, boxing fans. They're all over. And they support us as well. So we appreciate them very much. Thank you to them for the support. Support them because they support us. And thank you to them for helping us deliver some of the content this week, whether it was 327 talk or WrestleMania talk. Guys, what a day.
We did it.
What? No. What? Frank.
Whoops.
Hey, Pizzi, how are you?
I was like, to just come back to say goodbye.
Yeah, what
the
is
hell's going
that?
on here?
Frank, what's going on?
Sorry, just muscle memory. You're like, what a day. Just thought we were heading out.
Oh, okay. No, we're not heading out. I am actually heading out. Yeah. And I by the way, I debated this because I feel like it feels weird for me, but I also don't want to shortchange the OTNers because we haven't done OTN. We did get a couple at the beginning of the day. I still can't believe how everything turned out. If you guys, as of like 11:45 a.m. Eastern, we went live at 12, there was no Gina on the show today. And so I do want to give a big thank you to the MVP brass of the Netflix PR brass for making that happen for us because I think they had to move some things, and I don't know if they were too happy about it. But in the end, I think it all worked out, guys. We had a nice chat.
Yeah, you guys reunited. We had Mike Perry in studio.
Mike Perry was something.
CJ made
Very
her debut.
profound today.
Yeah, it was good.
What's
Ain't that what journalism
what's
is?
he laughing about? What do you say? I don't know what you're saying. You're saying something,
I'm
but I don't
just
know.
laughing. It all worked out, man.
Why?
It all worked out.
He's just happy.
I don't know what you're saying, but it was profound for me.
I'm just getting flashbacks from like 11:38.
Whoa, what happened at 11:30?
Yeah, it was intense moments.
I was upset.
Intense moments. We all were. We all were.
Elaine was listening to Mike Perry, and she was like, wow, this guy's really interesting. I was like, haven't heard you say that about a fighter in a long time.
What's crazy is Mike came out and he's like, man, I don't know how that went. I'm like, that was incredible, Mike.
That was
the best interview you've ever done.
You apologize?
He was like, sorry about that, man. You were like, what are you sorry for?
I was like, that was great.
That was maybe my favorite Mike Perry interview. And every in-studio interview is always going to be better, no matter what, like just off the bat. But that was amazing. That made me want to see that fight 10 times more.
I was saying to GC, like, he's this guy that like has these moments of brilliance. These moments of like when he just says something that is a little bit different than everybody else says that I just like am like, wow, I've never thought of something that way.
Oh, what was that line? He drank the water with lead in it, which led him to have a platinum chin or an iron
Well, he's
chin?
like, I was unaffected, or maybe I was.
Golly, that is good stuff.
Oh, when he asked him, did he still like fighting? He was like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, does anybody like to do this?
Yeah.
It reminded me of Alex Terrible yesterday when I asked him
100%.
about touring.
100%.
Yeah, the Flint water thing.
Grill.
I was drinking out of a water hose.
Well, the other one that got me was when he was talking about like walking down the street and he's like, man, society's going down the tubes. You got crazy people here, then you got normal looking people here. But are they really normal? And then he started like going like, are the normal people even normal?
Oh,
he just says some things that like stick in my head a little bit.
And he was also, what did he say? He was like, Man, it'd be nice to be more rich than I am famous. Because right now I feel like I'm more famous than I am rich. and it
Yes.
sucks.
Golly.
Yes, he got Mike.
were
Mike
good
always
ones.
has bars.
Those were good ones. It reminded me of that video that I saw of the robots chasing the wild boars in Poland.
Yeah. Wow, you're up on it.
I need to get off the internet.
Me too.
I mean, yesterday I'm sending videos to my kids of some groundhogs getting their nails clipped.
Oh, that was a banger, though. That was, a banger.
amazing.
The one next to it was getting all scared.
Why are we fed this crap?
That's just so
Why
good.
can we all have the same
Because all of
algorithm?
you love it so much.
So good.
I showed it to my kids. I was like, "This is what you look like when we try to cut your nails." And they're like, "Why are you showing us this?" I'm like, "I don't know. You don't like
It's
it?"
a banger, bro.
I thought it was
I'm
good.
bored. It's a banger.
I thought that they would pop.
My only gripe with Mike is when are we getting a bottle of the platinum tequila?
Did you ask him?
Point. We need that.
Did you ask him?
We need that. No.
You didn't bring it up.
That's too
Keep it
forward. We
away
can't
from
just be like, give us the
Brendan.
liquor, but
Yeah,
it's a good point.
would have been a good time to ask him.
Yeah.
No, we don't ask.
He's like, I hate going to the gym.
Yeah,
We just hope
Sit
that
on
we
the
make
couch,
the.
smoke a bleezy, pour up some tequila, platinum.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
don't we all?
I just hope we make the friends and family gift list. Like I don't. You don't ask.
Sure.
Ask.
Yeah.
Christmas.
Oh, shit! Once it hits shelves, I'll buy it.
Hell yeah.
I'll support platinum.
Platinum. We could do a taste test. Platinum, Funk Harbor.
Nah, because I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody's. We'll just enjoy them all.
All
They're
right.
all different. We got rums, we got
Yeah.
tequilas.
There's nothing. Can I tell you what? The equivalent of being on the couch smoking a bleezy is the final hour of the Wednesday show when everything has happened and we could just sit back and kibitz and answer questions. I would love nothing more than to do that right now because it's been a bit of a stressful one. But alas, I do have to go. But as I said, we wanted to continue with on the nose for a little bit. So I'm actually going to pass the baton off to who's driving the train here? Who's actually asking the questions?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
We've done the on the nose without you before, and what we did was we just kind of like alternated. We just took turns, you know?
Okay.
I just love how much you're focusing on letting people know that this is an inferior version of it.
It's
now
not.
That you're leaving.
I'm telling you how much
you just keep reiterating,
No,
how
I just-
bad it's going to be now
It's
that
not-
you're
I
out
never
about
said
it.
that.
Thank you so much
I
for
just
teeing it
wanted
up that way.
I wanted PT to know it's arielhelwani.substack.com is the place where you can get the questions.
Great. Can't wait for Frank to read them out.
Oh, wow.
Real Madrid just equalized the Bayern Munich, lads. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I just want people to know that.
That's not important. We're not trying to get people to watch
too
other
off.
things. Should I give you guys a sign on the dais? Anything? Boys in the back? Crack? The crack is
You
90.
give the boys in the back them a few times. You haven't given the crack anything. You know what I mean?
The problem with doing the crack is 90, people will think that I'm actually
They think
speaking
you're talking
about
about smoking
crack.
crack.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's the risk you need to take from me, Ariel. I need you to take that risk. I need the headline.
Give him like a 30
Boys
million
out.
for a kitchen scrap.
I always say, just shoehorn a drop in there.
30
somehow.
million.
Oh, wow, congrats. Should I do that?
Yeah, even if you say, oh, wow.
Somebody gives a fantastic answer and you just say, oh.
Rhonda goes on like a whole spiel
Yeah,
about
man.
Hunter Campbell. I'm like, oh, wow, congrats.
My man.
I'll do that when I see Nate Diaz. How about that? All right. On the Nose continues, my friends, and I love you all.
All right. Have a
peace,
good
brother.
presser.
Me too.
Hey, good luck at the press, man. All right, who's reading first?
Oh, thank God he's gone.
Like the air just
as I
got
was saying-
sucked out.
Wait, Frank.
Yeah, peace,
We're not done
motherfuckers.
yet.
See you later, boys.
Good shit, Pizza. You played it the role perfectly there. We're out of here.
Thank you. Looking forward.
All right,
All right, Rick, you read the first
I'll read the
question.
first one. Luke Hockhold asks, "What's up, boys? Blind." Okay, so let's do PT on this blind ranking. Blind rank these 6 things. There's 6, not 5. They're trios. They're 6 things of 3. Ready?
18.
The Bourne trilogy.
4.
The term three-peat, or actually a three-peat, like three-peating in something.
This is a fucking ridiculous one.
6. I mean, it's
A shamrock.
5.
Wow.
Wow, low. That's low.
It's actually a 4-leaf clover, so that doesn't qualify. A shamrock is a 4-leaf clover. A clover is a 3-leaf shamrock.
Oh, fuck. Wow.
What about
The more you know.
All right, how about this one, Pete? A threesome.
1.
Good call.
3 boys.
The 3 meals of the day. Like just your regular 3 standard meals.
What is this?
This is what I love about On the Nose, the quality of the content.
What do I have left here?
A 3-point play, which I don't even think you know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's
Three.
basketball.
It's three.
Yeah, and one of
that
basketball.
wins 3.
I'm actually going to keep this rolling. This is from Khalifa, Maine. The question older than time: do you get higher from coughing after taking a hit? Let the debate begin. Do you buy into that theory? Do you guys buy into that theory?
No.
I think it's because the blood, like, it's like a big spontaneous motion you're making, and it kind of rattles you, so you think you're more high, but you're not more high.
Yeah, and you're
I
also
wouldn't know,
taking
though.
a big enough hit to start coughing. No, you would know, PT, which is why you're going to blind rank these. Makes you higher moments. Here we go. 5 of them.
By the way,
here we
PT,
go.
we just did this so that we could quiz you on everything. This is the entirety of On the Nose right now.
Yeah. Holding in the hit. So like a...
I'm going to hold it in for, like, you hold it in for a long time, it's going to work. I'm going to say 2.
Okay. Having to see adults in a serious setting right after the sesh.
that's fucking 1 for me.
Yeah,
if I ever did.
There's nothing worse than being around people that aren't high and you have to act like you aren't either. Yeah,
And then
hey
you
guys,
spend the
how's it
next
going?
day worrying about every interaction you had over the course of that time period.
Coughing.
3.
Realizing you took one too many puffs. So like you take that drag off the joint and you're just like, oh fuck, I should not have taken that one.
I never experienced that, but
you have never experienced being too high?
Yeah, but I mean, it's never like it was that one final thing that I did. But edibles, I've had some experiences there, and where you don't think they're working, the classic story.
Yeah,
you take more of them, and then you know what I mean. Your whole life is crumbling around you by the time you're,
okay, and then the wake and bake.
Yeah. Well, that's those years are well behind me, lads. But that is potent. That'll ruin your life. That shit. That will
The
make
day is gone. When I'm on the way to
It's
work,
a cure
and-
for boredom.
When I'm on the way to work and people are just ripping blunts at like 8:30 in the morning, 9 in the morning, I'm just like, your day's gone, man. It's shot.
It makes everything seem like something. So someone once explained to me, like, it's a cure for boredom. So if you do that in the morning, all day you think you're doing shit, you're not doing anything, and that's a problem.
And like by the time lunch rolls around, you're exhausted.
Yeah. What you think, Rick? You're being very quiet over there.
He's been waking and baking.
I've been trying to get ahead of these questions. I have no idea what you guys
is
are just
watching.
talking about. Also, I don't partake in drugs.
His
Yeah,
wife
neither
gets
do I.
upset.
Disgusting.
All right, Rick, read one, bro.
Wow, this one's long. How about this? Just a comment from Matt from Salt Lake City. No blind rank question this week. Just wanted to say I really enjoyed the live show. Slightly hammered at Zaxby's last Saturday. So
Oh, we
shout
already
out
read
to-
that.
You already,
shout out to-
Ariel read this.
Here we go.
Ariel
Did he?
read this
Welcome
already.
to the show.
Here's Islam's
sorry.
phlegm.
Sorry, guys. I was out getting our
Oh, yeah,
guests
yeah,
into the
okay.
building. No worries.
Islam's
Do better.
What's it?
Oh, wow, congrats.
What was it? Islam's Sublatimus. New York Rick and Go Connor. I will be attending my first RAF event in Dallas on May 30th. Gable Stevenson versus Who Cares and Covington versus Weidman. I bought the tickets Friday, then saw the live announcement Saturday night that Gable has signed to the UFC. To say I'm stoked would be a gross understatement. See y'all there? Commemorate Gable's final side quest before chasing down his destiny as UFC GOAT? I feel like we gotta. That's up to King Gable Glazer, New York Rick. Where even is it? Dallas. I will not be there.
Helwani just
Rick, I need you to get alive here. What's going on here?
Sorry, Helwani
you're
just
void.
popped in
You're
here
just
and
like
distracted
it's
me.
like someone sucked your soul out of your
Yeah,
body
this is
here.
how he
You
is
get
every
into it.
moment of the day.
I'm trying to.
You playing Magic?
queue
Are you
up-
playing Magic?
I'm
He's
trying
playing
to
it.
queue up the next question. You know?
Cue up the next
Come
question
on,
that we
mate.
might have read
Come on.
earlier.
Yeah.
Get the finger out.
Was that for me?
Yeah.
we
Are you
asked
going to
May
Gable's
30th.
RAF, bro?
Gable.
No. I'm not attending, but I'll be rooting for him.
Oh, we know.
But realistically, all I really care about is now my boys in the UFC. Gonna get it done against, I don't know, what do you think, Sergey Spivak? Who do we think he's gonna fight?
You mention Sergey Spivak all the time. What did he do to you? What has the polar bear done to you?
He's like the prototypical 6 through 10 guy who is never leaving that spot, but also never advancing up. Like him, Marcin Tybura. Like there's these guys that are just gonna be in that middle spot that are food for like the upper echelon fight.
Sergey Spivak 30-25 is Gable, bro. All right, here we go. Matt Chiwiwis. Hello to Rick, GC, and Peter. I've been messaging Rick about this question
Peter,
a bit on
huh?
Instagram. Would like your opinion.
Hi, Mom.
Quick one on the White House card. Do you think the lineup was chosen with optics in mind? It feels like they've avoided fighters with any serious legal issues to make the product more appealing to new viewers in mainstream media, such as John, Connor, and Jorge. Am Am I reading too much into that? I.e., there are no felons on this card.
They didn't they say at one point, someone did say they were asked about the criminal record.
It was Kyle Dawkins was talking about that. But yes, that definitely came into play. But then again, let's not forget, like, despite what Dana White says, they were talking to John Jones, and his criminal record isn't exactly squeaky clean. So, like, I don't think it.
Y'all see them though.
I don't think it was a prerequisite that you had to be like squeaky clean, but I think it was probably harder for them to pass that through. Like, I know we're not really like super concerned about that part of it or like have our heads around that, but like they are going to be fighting at the nation's capital, like on the White House lawn. There are many things that go into that, and you can't just like have anybody walking willy-nilly onto there. So yeah, I think they probably preferred to have people who didn't have to have a long explanation about their criminal history. But at the end of the day, they still needed to make fights too. But yes, I think that was part of it. Just not. Again, John Jones was in consideration, so let's not act like you had to be, church choir boy.
All right, you got one to read?
Yeah.
Let's keep this train rolling.
This one's
baby.
GC Take This Rick. Do you think when an athlete loses their killer instinct, it's a big sign they should hang up their gloves in combat sports? Like when you hear, I'll give you my context for this. Like when you hear fighters talking about like, I know retirement's near, I know I'm not at my best right now, but I still have a little bit of that fire. I almost feel like that's already too late in the game. I almost feel like the if you don't have that relentless hunger anymore, I do wonder if there's even a reason to continue to do this. It's so physically taxing. There's so much on the line that I do personally question when fighters are like in that I'm going to the last couple type of territory. I do start to go, man, that doesn't give me a lot of confidence.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I just think the reality of the situation is due to the payment of fighters. There's a lot of fighters that are fighting that wish they had chosen another part of life. Like you hear Perry talking earlier,
yeah,
and he's so blatantly honest about it. Like I think when you're early and this is your dream and you absolutely have that hunger about you, the sport will kill you. The sport will rip your heart out so many times that when you're hitting like 30s and you haven't won a world title and you haven't made that $1 million check ever, like it's more of like this is what I do now. Like this is I don't have an alternative at this point. Everything I've done for the last 20 years of my life is fighting. So what am I to do now? This is the best check I can get, and this is what I'm doing. And I think that's a far more regular occurrence than most people are aware of. In fighting in general, that's in boxing and MMA. It's across the board. It's just the reality of the sport, I feel. They can still love it, but also have regrets in some way, I feel.
100%, and even by the nature of the sport and the structure of it, right? The time you are most dedicated to it, the time you are the best at it, you're making the least money that you're ever going to make in it. By the time you're at the tail end, when you become champion and you're on your 5th title defense and you're making all the money in the world, your reflexes are slower, you're not as sharp, you're not as motivated because now you've got more money. It's this like, it's this hellish kind of like reality that the fighters are up against where when they're the most ready and we'll get the best version of them, they're not making enough money to just like do more with it or leave the sport or anything. They are then they are hanging on to become the champion. And once they become champion, it's most of the time the beginning of the end. That is actually the start of when they start to decline and when they've made the money that they can fortunately step away. It's a brutal game. It is just a brutal fucking game.
Yeah.
This is from Jacob Pacheco. Hey, guys, it's so great to have you back. This is for the boys in the back, but let's do PT and Rick blind ranking these.
Okay.
Worst mic moments.
Wait, are we collectively agreeing on this? Okay.
Without the sex.
Bilal saying without the sex.
Number one.
Without the sex.
That has to be number one. David Tamor telling Garbrandt to take care of his underwear because I'm going to fuck you during tough.
That's a good one.
God, I really want to put it 2, PT, but do we put it 3 just in case?
Yeah.
We'll put it 3.
I'm happy with that.
Mysterious Frank admitting to kissing his mom's ass. I feel like we've fallen off that train for a while.
Who, me?
He did get on the airwaves and tell us about
That's
kissing
2 for
his
me.
mom's ass.
That's
twice.
It's
twice.
Gotta be 2. It's got to be 2.
Jeff Monsoon saying, do you like to watch people fuck for free trying to promote his fight with Mark Kerr?
5. You agree, Pete? Do we leave the 4 open or is that 4?
Yeah, leave 4 open.
All right, let's see what 4
Herb Dean saying, protect myself at all times during the Woodley Burns fight.
Perfect. That's a perfect list. I think we nailed that. All right, let's do another blind ranking. This Warship says, good day. Of course, Ariel is By the way, how did blind rankings become the default for On the Nose?
Wait, goddammit, you're about to read the Warship one?
Yeah.
Ariel read this one earlier.
Oh, did he?
Ariel's like, I'm going to leave all the questions for you guys. And he knocked out like 6
Perfect.
of them that were directed
Great.
at me.
How about this?
Yeah.
Okay, Ryan Brewis. Hey guys, so glad to have you guys back. Also feels like UFC is back. I think I need a couple stellar cards to bring my interest back. I've been frustrated with the quality and the UFC's lack of interest in putting on good fights. Hope you guys enjoyed your time off. I do feel like that's a common sentiment, but tell me if you agree, Pete. I felt like Saturday was a good night for the UFC. Like I felt like that felt to me like what I had fallen in love with and become a fan for. In no small part to Josh Hokett and Curtis Blades, but it just felt like, okay, we've got something here. Great night of fights, one on the main card accepted, and we could kind of roll into Strickland versus Hamzat with some fight nights in between.
Yeah, I've had a really good feeling about Seattle and then this last pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And just, I think in a big part of it was Chiesa and Swanson, two
Good
guys
point.
who've given so much to the game. Just seeing them have a brilliant moment and get their flowers. We were just talking about it, like this sport will eat you up, like chew you up and spit you out most of the time. To see them actually have a great moment, their families are there. This went exactly how I imagined it would, kind of situation. I thought that was absolutely brilliant. And I came away feeling good from both of those events. And I don't think I do that as often as I used to.
Okay, Pete, I agree with you. I loved both of those moments, but it feels like the wide sentiment among fans is that they're sort of indifferent on it. It feels like they're not as into it as we are. Like if you just look at the viewership on like the interviews we've done with the guys and just on Twitter and social media, period, it feels like the fans really didn't care that much. You want me to be totally honest? I think it's because Seattle card almost exclusively finishes on that main card.
Yeah.
UFC 327, a ton of finishes, a ton of crazy fights. I feel like that's what's flipping the feeling for the fans.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a massive factor, like very exciting fights on the card. But I think, and look, this might be a completely separate thing, but I think a lot of the older fan felt very removed from the situation for the last while. And whatever it was about those Chiesa Swanson moments, I think that brought them back a bit. I think they were like, oh, well, this is for us. And they haven't had a lot of moments recently where they felt like, oh, this is for us. And look, I think you're completely right. The fights are very exciting. In a vacuum, these two events were incredible to watch. But I did feel a sense that a lot of the people who are getting fed up are kind of like, well, Jesus, that was really great. And maybe that is just because of the finishes, but there was a big sentimental value for me seeing that kind of stuff because we don't see enough guys getting their flowers before they head off into the sunset,
I was also thinking about the fact that, like, consider how much better the fights were because Yuri did what he did and because Josh Hokett did what he did, right? Do we just need some fighters sometimes to be agents of chaos, throw caution to the wind, like?
And what Izzy did too,
and Izzy deciding to go into the fire with Joe Pyfer, right? So often now, I do feel like the game of MMA has evolved to the point that everybody is so fucking good. It is so hard to like dominate people. It is so hard to get finishes that we've kind of gotten to a point where we're losing some of the spontaneity, the craziness, the chaos. And a guy like Josh Hokett just deciding like Curtis Blades is 30 pounds bigger than me. I don't give a flying fuck. I'm going to go in there chin up and just try to knock his head off. Or Yuri Prohaska being like, yeah, I know Carlos's leg is dangling by a thread right now, but I'm going to try and walk into this left hook with all I've got. And so sometimes and Izzy deciding like Joe Pyfer's got power for days. I don't give a flying fuck. I'm going to just stand in the pocket with him. Like so many people are trying to protect their ranking and by the way, I'm not faulting anybody, right? I'm not trying to like assign blame. I'm not trying to be like fighters should not be concerned about their ranking and concerned about their paychecks and any of that. But the people who do create those moments and do create that chaos, I do think we need to like show an appreciation for them that we maybe are not like immediately recognizing.
Yeah, I think that's a fair play. Like especially with we've seen all these like very control time heavy grappling wins lately, and I think a lot of that comes down to guys not being willing to take risks to get finished in those.
You don't want to lose. You don't want to lose in the
Not,
UFC.
especially if you're being able to defend well. All right, here's one from Craters. I will keep asking this until June 14th regarding the White House card walkouts. If we are to believe that they are happening from the Oval Office, then what are the logistics of Alex Pereira doing his iconic entrance? Will there be an extension or loop to the early part of his walkout song so that he has enough time to get within sight of the cage so that he can shoot the arrow at Cyril Gahn? Or would they let Alex shoot the arrow through a window or a balcony down to the cage onto the lawn? Will Secret Service need to intervene since Alex is pretending to shoot a lethal projectile towards the cage where the president and his cabinet are sitting cage side, presumably within very close proximity to the target? These are the questions I need answered, please. I'm losing my fucking mind thinking about this every day.
Do you guys think that the Oval Office is a shorter distance than the arena walk? I actually think it would be a longer distance, don't you?
I think a longer.
That's what he's saying.
No, he's saying, do you need to loop it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because it's
loop the song. Yeah, you'd have to loop the song. I mean, I don't know the architectural design, the blueprint, the floor plan.
You should Google
of
that
the White House
on a computer and
projectile.
Also, projectile.
Look, there's only one Oval Office, obviously. So where is the opponent?
That we
the
know
Lincoln,
about.
The Lincoln bedroom. That's a fair play.
They
Fair
also
play,
have like
Frankie.
a bunker outside. They could bring him in from there.
I'm just laughing,
The panic
picturing
room?
Alex getting into this and then just getting tackled by Secret Service.
Secret Service walking them out would be dope, though.
That would be pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
Where they're like tapping into the IFBs, looking around. They're like, all right, Alex, come this way.
Or what if the Secret Service is actually just James Tahuna from his iconic walkout of the Men in Black,
and Plino in the Men in Black suit dancing with him?
Why couldn't Trump demand James Tahuna be on the card like he's demanding Derek Lewis to be on the card?
All right, I got one. JFed asks, GC, quick question. Where do you buy your retro sports gear? The Seahawks and Sonics jackets?
You really missed all this, man. I'm sorry, Rick. I'm sorry, Rick. I'm sorry, Rick.
Frank, go fuck yourself. How about that?
It's a work day.
I'm delighted because usually I'm on the end of this one, so I'm happy to see Rick get a bit of his treatment.
This is fucking bullshit. Why are we even doing this? If Ariel read all of them, what the fuck are we
I
even
will
here
say
for?
Ariel was like, I'm just going to read the ones designated for me. And then he was like, here's one for GC. Here's another one for GC.
Fuck this.
Here we go, guys. Here's one for GC.
You read them. I'm not reading anymore.
All right, so it looks like I'm looking at a layout here. The Oval Office is quite far. They're going to be going to the back or to the front. There's who's going to be out on the Truman balcony, and then there's the.
Do we actually believe any of this? That they are going to be in the White House?
They fucking better.
Okay, honestly, they better.
I don't believe that.
Why not?
If
They're
this
on the
doesn't-
fucking lawn.
I know they'll have like tents set up where they're coming out of. They're not going to be in the fucking White House.
But what's the point then?
For the
I want them in
backdrop.
the Oval Office, Rick.
Nah, there's no way.
Actually, so I think the Oval Office is it's a floor up, but it is facing the backyard.
So what? You think Alex Pereira's fucking sparring, warming up, hitting pads in the Oval Office? No fucking chance.
Why not, bro? Clear the desk out.
Nah, man. This is a huge security risk with that.
Well, I'll be devastated if they don't.
I don't believe that that's gonna happen. If it does, I mean that'd be absolutely incredible.
Oh, so just broken promises the whole time, huh? We're just accepting that now.
What?
Seven
The
title
promises
fights.
kept.
Seven title
Promises
fights.
made. Promises.
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
Here's Stevie B. Hey, everyone. So glad you're back. I know Masvidal is not on the list to fight Conor upon his return anymore, but how surprised on a scale of 1 to 10 would you have been had this scenario played out?
All right, tell me.
Conor returns. Confirmed. Masvidal, BMF belt on the line. I can see it now. They stripped Charles. A journalist asked Dana why. Did you guys see that fight? You know, Masvidal never actually lost the belt, really. These two guys are the definition of BMF. That's why we made this fight a true BMF fight.
How surprised? Like 3? I don't think it's that. It would be that surprising, but I just don't think that will be the fight. Masvidal
McGregor didn't want to fight Masvidal. Back in 2020, that was the fight that everyone was teeing up. And if you remember, Masvidal
was everyone teeing it up or just Masvidal teeing it up?
People were interested in that fight because McGregor was in that. He was doing that 170 stuff. He was fighting Cerrone, and he didn't really have a pathway anywhere. Like, obviously, you could just throw him into a title fight, but Masvidal was hot shit then. It was the hottest he'd ever been. After the Askren knockout, after the Till knockout,
After
BMF,
beating Nate. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it felt right, and McGregor had no interest in it. And the word from Masvidal's camp was that, well, he wants to fight at 170, but he doesn't want to actually fight guys who are 170. That's proven to be the case, whether by method or just coincidence, I don't know, but it certainly seems to be how his fights at 170 have always played out. He doesn't fight dudes who normally fight at 170 when he fights at 170.
All right, here we go. Jamal 2020 says, what fighter had the best gimmick of all time?
Genki Sudo fighting backwards would be one of my favorite ones.
What do we consider a gimmick? Is just like Connor's
You're playing
aura?
a character. Nah,
Oh, you're actually
Playing
like
a
a character. Okay. I mean, how many... Chael is the only one who has successfully played a character in my mind.
He's already dead.
Oh, yeah, true. Connor in Roadhouse.
Roadhouse, yeah.
But like everybody else who tries to do a gimmick or a character, it's just like cringy. It doesn't work. Like you have to have the charisma. I would say Connor was a character, right? Pete, do you agree with that? Like the Conor McGregor we saw, certainly that was the real guy too, right? Certainly he was exactly what he said. But there was also like an elevation of that. There was a pro wrestling like turning up the knob a little bit.
You know, when he was like that, he was just like that.
Yeah.
I know it's crazy.
He was so like that, I know.
Really,
it's
he
crazy.
was just like that all the time. Like when I first crossed his path when I was like 19, he was 18, I think. And he was like that. Like never met a dude like him. Very fascinating guy. Yeah, like I mean, I think he's playing a character more now than he was back then. If I'm being honest,
He would do the Billy walk like when he wasn't
Billy Strut.
Yeah,
but he would do
Still
crazy
felt
shit.
like
Like he used to watch when we be like. He'd be like coming into the gym and be talking to you about, I was up all night watching fucking tigers fighting. And you'd be like, what? He'd be like, yeah, and I think I'm after picking up something from it. And he'd be like, all right. Like, and he was like a Buddhist monk or something. It was crazy, but also very Dublin. Incredibly unique and a captivating guy. Like, back then, his aura, like, I know kids are using the word aura, I mean in the classical sense, like, to the point, like, I used to nearly feel like I could sense him entering a room back then. You know what I mean? Like, unbelievable, really. Who knows? We'll find out in July, hopefully, if that's still about.
All right, one for everyone.
Yes.
Blind rank these iconic UFC walkouts.
Oh, jeez.
James Tahuna, Men in Black.
James Tahuna?
I feel like that's like a 4.
Darren Till.
Wait, is there 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Darren Till, No Music or Fans.
5. I didn't really
Keep my fucking name out your mouth.
Alex Volkanovski, 325 home crowd.
3?
That was good.
I hope they get better.
Mike Perry, Halo.
What the? Oh, all right. 2.
That was funny.
Yeah, that was
funny.
good.
Conor McGregor, Sinead live.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's perfect. They were
Nailed
in
it.
reverse order.
Okay, Rick, blind rank these BJ Penn moments.
Okay.
Kissing Matt Hughes in the lips after submitting him.
Oh, fuck. They're going to be... I have to just leave room for how crazy some of the BJ Penn moments were.
You're going to... Leaking the gloves got to be...
Yeah, I'll go 3 on that.
Slicing Diego Sanchez's head with a kick.
4.
Running up the ramp immediately after knocking Uno out.
Oh, fuck.
That's old school.
3.
Licking his gloves covered in Diego's blood.
1.
Running with a giant rock underneath a pool.
2? I think I had 5, right?
To the GSP
or is there one
fight,
more?
Yeah.
No, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah,
Nailed him.
2. That was good.
There's
crazier ones
put
than
on
that.
there?
What?
Do you remember the pool jump where he'd be waist deep in the water and he'd
Jump straight out of the pool. He was doing that before every NFL guy was doing it. Yeah, he was a
crazy.
freak in his prime. What's he up to now?
Let's not get into that.
BJ Penn?
Yeah.
Who's the
I
check?
was joking. I don't want to fucking talk about that.
It's such a funny joke.
You think he was excited about the Artemis 2 missions? Here's Dom
Get to another
Bernetti. This one's for Ariel, but we'll just go and take it because we're running out of questions here.
My man.
Yes, sir. All-time drop, my number 1. Do you think the UFC is in the star-making business instead of star business? I'm not even going to lie. I don't know what the fuck that means.
What does that mean?
Do you think the UFC is in the star-making business instead of star business?
That's fucking bullshit.
Like, are they creating...
No.
No, they're not doing that either.
Trying to put it together here. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Don Burnett.
No to both.
No idea.
I feel like Don Burnetti's probably watching and he's like, no.
Sorry, man.
You gotta be more clear next time.
Let's see. Cosmo Kramer, did we read this one? First and foremost, really loved the interview on Tuesday with Alex Terrible.
Shout
what
out.
a
He's a
story.
legend.
A very honest and down-to-earth guy. Legend. Love that dude. My question is, as far as you know, does the PFL have to adhere to when ESPN wants them to put on a card? It seems like every time a UFC has a card, this is tough typing here, they do on the same night, whereas when the UFC is off or has Apex slop, PFL is not having an event. Might be a better question for AH, but just wanted to ask now. Thanks, boys.
Okay, so you go, PT.
I don't have the answer to the question. All I'll say is what a fucking terrible idea that was to put on PFL Chicago at the same time as
I think that's why he's asking, right? Because it would stand to reason that PFL probably wouldn't go, let's put on our card at the worst possible time, because we'll all acknowledge that was the worst possible time. So I think what he's suggesting is, did ESPN go, the only slot we have for you on broadcast is here? That there's a reasonable kind of thing there. The dance of programming is one where you are at the mercy of the broadcast partner. Now, here's the part where you have some flexibility. If you don't worry about the linear broadcast slot, you can go whenever you want, right? Because you could be on that app anytime you want. Now, I don't know what those negotiations are like. I was there when PFL was there. I was at ESPN. I was working at ESPN, and I do know that programming is like not just PFL decides when they want to go. ESPN has a say in it, and not for nothing, like the deal with ESPN is going to come to an end at some point. Whether the PFL is going to re-up with them or sign elsewhere is a topic of conversation. So I don't think this person's off to wonder, is the fact that the PFL chose the worst possible time for their card more a product of ESPN's doing than PFL's doing? I would say probably, right? Like there's no chance that PFL's number one choice was to be there, but maybe that was the only opportunity they had for the linear slot that ESPN was providing. I would say to them, like, I don't know how much linear is worth at this point, especially for their product. Like, I would have just taken another day and gone straight to ESPN Plus and not worried about linear. But it's a valid question.
Luckily for everyone, Thursday, no other fight cards.
No.
Belfast is on.
Yep.
Lots of really, really good fights on that card. Particularly excited for Alex Lahore versus Reese McKee, UFC veteran. Both Bama champions. Reese, a Cage Warriors champion as well. We also have Kalen Loughran, former UFC champion, former Cage Warriors bantamweight champion, against a legend of the scene up there, Alan Philpott. And obviously it's Derek Kelly in the main event taking Paul Hughes' place. So decent old fight card on Thursday, and no opposition.
Can I put you on the spot a little bit? Do you know anything more in terms of Paul, like recovery timeline? Have you talked to him?
Honestly, it's a pretty serious surgery he had. It's a pretty serious surgery he had, and he was absolutely devastated. And he tried so hard to stay on that card, and he went to get the leg assessed, and he's in his mind fully thinking like, I'm fighting on this card, and the doctor was like, the surgeon's like, you cannot reasonably let you go into a fight like this.
Wow.
Like, and Paul has had so many setbacks with injuries in his career. It's amazing that he's achieved what he's achieved, to be honest. This is absolutely heartbreaking for him, and he's heartbroken to see this event happen in Belfast. So many people had bought tickets to see him fight. I was there at his big return to Belfast, 8,000 people there. I think they're going to struggle to get those numbers, not only because it's a Thursday night and the main event is going to go down after midnight, but because Hughes isn't there, and he's one of those guys who he means a lot to that scene. Not to say Derek Kelly doesn't. It's a big opportunity for him, but Paul, I'd say you're looking at a year, honestly, before he fights.
That is devastating. That's salt of the earth guy. He messaged me when I was in Ireland and told me to enjoy the Emerald Isle.
Did he actually?
Swear to God.
That's incredible.
Swear to
what
God.
a fucking guy Paul is.
Look at this guy.
He loves us. He loves us. He's always asking who he's there.
We love him too, man.
The
Paul
fucking
Hughes is the best.
Did you say there's a guy on the card named Alex the Horror?
Lahore.
Oh, Lahore. I was like, the Horror.
Funny enough,
feels like a little IP infringement on Alex the Terrible.
Do you want some facts about Alex Lahore? He once drove me and a convoy of media members from London to Liverpool, so we were able to cover not only a Bellator event in London, but Stephen Wonderboy Thompson v Darren Till in Liverpool, and I got there, and I have never been more exhausted in my whole life. But I'm glad we did it.
How do you think he felt? He drove. You're acting like you did anything.
We paid him.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
He got bread.
Why did that end up being the scenario?
I have no idea. I can remember just being like, what? And then I was like, there's Alex in the car. I'm like, all right, I suppose. And we were like, he picked us up at like 3 a.m. to do this drive. So we got to Liverpool at like 8. And it was just like straight into the weigh-in. Yeah.
Was he already going?
No, like we booked his taxi service.
Where were you driving from?
London.
Fucking hell. Cameron Russell, no question, just a shout out to Rick for the response he gave to me in an email I sent him a couple weeks back. I finally got around to starting a Substack and posted my first article. Hoping to post something again soon, just looking for the right bit of inspiration. Appreciate all the content the team have been putting out recently, especially that Cub Swanson doc. See you at the top.
Shout out to our boy Casey on the doc. Shout out to Cub Swanson, incredible career. Great film. If you haven't seen it yet, check out the Uncrowned film. Casey was with Cub all camp heading into the final fight, the retirement fight. You see a really good inside look into kind of his transition into coaching and all the guys he's got in that gym. Great stuff, and get after it. Yeah, get that article up.
Shout out to Cam.
Shout out to you.
Your boy Abe. Hey, boys. Quick two-parter here. Last time AH was
He's
away.
getting lower and lower on the screen. Soon he's going to be like, his chin's going to be at the
It's
very
getting
bottom.
later in the afternoon. We're relaxed. We're letting our hair down. It's all good. It's all good. The boss is away. You know,
Who gives a shit?
There's no managers here to watch over us. We can say whatever we want. HR already closed up for the day.
I'm too hungover to deal with these people tonight.
Sometimes I'll just be walking around my house and I'll just go, too hungover to deal with these people tonight. Last time AH was away, you answered a question about changes you'd make if you were the matchmakers. Rick, you proposed UFC stepping up their scouting, especially if you're the heavyweight talent, and made a good comparison to how WWE scout for talent athletes to transition, Performance Center, etc., all of that. I fully agree, but I wonder if the issue still remains pay and the lack of incentive for blue chip prospects to choose such a tough sport for 12K. Prime example, Artem Vakitov, last fought at heavyweight, could easily be a top 5 UFC heavyweight, but was offered a contender contract. Same reason Paul Hughes chose the PFL.
It's a fair,
a never-ending list of people in this situation. Like they don't know how to handle prospects anymore, and there's no scouting network. The scouting network is now: are you with one of the 5 managers we deal with?
Yeah,
that is it. I think there's a whole industry. If you look at any other sport, there's whole industries built within sports for scouting, for finding prospects. And MMA has absolutely none of that. I know so many fighters who are excellent, brilliant records, winning streaks, titles, but they don't have the right manager. And so they go after these managers, and a lot of people are like, just sign with us and we'll get it done. So it's completely blind faith you have to have in this situation and just go into it. I think that's broken. I think it's completely broken. I think a lot of the fighters that the UFC should be aware of, they don't seem to be aware of at all, and then they end up going elsewhere and they just kind of disappear into the ether. I think that is the next evolution this sport needs to have. I think it needs to have a proper scouting system, proper scouting networks. I think we're a long fucking way away from that, though, if I'm going to be honest.
I know what you're saying to be true, 100%. I know it to be true. You are spot on. The devil's advocate question I would have for you is, if that's true, and we both assume that it is, we both know that it's true, why can those fighters not break through, right? Is it that the PFL or the other alternatives don't have the mechanism for those fighters that we know are UFC caliber, right? We're talking about a fighter who's a class that could fight in the UFC and be successful. Why is there not a mechanism for them to then still be successful unless they get to the UFC? Is it that? Is it that the platform that PFL provides, or even now, we have fighters fighting on this Netflix card, is it not established enough and you have to be in the UFC to break through?
I think in the grand scheme of things, UFC is the sport for most people. And, you only have to look as far as the class action lawsuit to see all of the people talking about it being monopsony, all this kind of situation. We know this to be true. There is the UFC and there is everything else. I just think that, like, look, Saladin Parnasse is a good example here. They tried to sign this guy, and they were nowhere near. Like, his manager was doing interviews in French afterwards that I'd translate, and they were like, no, like, the offer we got is 40 times higher than what the UFC offered us. Paul Hughes came on this show and said, I was offered. And then all the fans take it out on them like, oh, we want to see you do this. It's not their fault. You know? Like, you have to be willing to play a certain kind of game to get to the UFC now, as far as I'm concerned. And that shouldn't be the case. If this is truly sport, the best fighters should be getting the opportunities, and it's just not about that. It's not purely about that anymore. And it's a very frustrating situation for a lot of fighters who are like, I've been on this journey by myself. It's been me and my coach the whole way, and I just don't want to do it. It's so rare for a fighter not to fall into that situation. And I think that's why a lot of people have a problem with Tom Aspinall as well. His dad managed him all this time. You know, like, he just doesn't fall into that mold that the UFC have kind of said, this is what we want. They haven't said it out loud, but certainly by everything we've seen them do over the last decade or so, they want to deal with certain guys. And I think that's kind of hamstrung the feeding line, the conveyor belt of talent going there.
Not only do they only want to deal with certain guys, but I think it's also just the business model, right? The economics of that don't make sense for them anymore, right? Getting the best guys means paying the most money. So if you only want to have a roster that's constructed of the absolute best fighters in the world, the top, let's say you have, well, how many roster spots does UFC have? Like 500, 600?
600, yeah.
600. If you want to only have the 600 best fighters on the planet, that's going to cost you so much more than having the top 200 fighters and the bottom 400. That's going to cost you so much more than doing that when you can get by as a business on having the top 200 and a bottom 400. Or not the bottom 400, just 400 lesser, right? 400 lesser fighters than the other 400 that are still better that you could do. Because when you have guys that are hungry, that want to fight on Contender Series and can still put on like a decent scrap, but aren't necessarily like going to command as much money as somebody like you're talking about Saladin Parnasse, who's a fantastic fighter, you're going to be able to pay a Dana White's Contender Series fighter 1/100th of what you're paying him, and you're going to get practically the same number of fights and the same output. And from a business perspective, it doesn't make sense. So they've so drastically shifted their model. I don't think they care about having the top 600 fighters anymore.
No.
And I know they did at some point, right? It wasn't 600. That's the problem. When they cared about it, it was 200 fighters. It was 250 fighters, whatever that number was. When Joe Silva was running things, they cared about having the best fighters in the world because they wanted to show that this was the dominant product. They already far surpassed that and showed that this was the dominant product in the industry. And now I don't think they're incentivized. I think it's pretty clear that they're not incentivized to have the top 600 fighters. They want 200 guys that and girls that they can rely on that headline these cards or are, in the co-main events and some of the main cards. And then the rest of it is just filler. The rest of it is just filler.
It's also like they've lost all of the public bidding wars that we know of recently. Ronda Rousey, Nate Diaz,
Francis Ngannou.
You could keep reeling these off, like the Saladin Parnasse, Paul Hughes, so many of them. They're not interested in playing that game. They know they have the biggest product. But what I will say also is Dana White's Contender Series has really crippled the regional scenes.
Yeah.
Because the regional scenes are now, the objective of promotions on the regional scene is to present an undefeated prospect to Dana White's Contender Series. So before Dana White's Contender Series, you were literally getting the best guy in that division was the guy who had the belt. They were just fighting off against each other until the best guy had the belt, and then the noise would get so loud that the UFC would find a way to sign this person.
Yeah.
That was the story all this time. Now in Contender Series, it's like, we want a shiny prospect. And the problem with that is they're not actually getting tested until they get there. Because they're up against another, like in some cases, another prospect who had a shiny record built for themselves. And not to say they're not great fighters, they are. But there is an intensity level in a fight when you get to the big leagues that you need to be prepared for. And the only way to prepare for that is to steadily raise the challenge every time. And that just doesn't seem to be happening as much as it once did. And I think that was the majority of cases before Contender Series. I think it's a minority of cases now.
I'd love to know two things. One, the record of Contender Series signees in their first 3 UFC fights, the overall win percentage there. And then also the record of Dana White Contender Series alums in their UFC debut against non-Contender Series alums. There's no way to pull that unless you have an insane amount of research. But
I agree that the Dana White Contender Series thing is a big issue from an economics perspective. The bigger problem, though, is their hold on the industry, as you kind of like started the point with, because those guys who are the top of the sport, they'll still do it. They'll still fight on Contender Series. Gable Steveson will still fight with the UFC, even though I guarantee there's somebody out there that would have given him more money. Because when you're that good, when you are as good as some of these fighters that you're talking about, you know that the path to fame and fortune is, I'm going to eat shit on the front end. No problem. I'm going to eat shit on the front end. I'm not going to get paid what I'm worth. But in 3 fights, when I've beat the shit out of a bunch of guys, I'm going to renegotiate with the UFC and I'll be getting more than I could have asked for, and I'll be all good. They have that mentality of just, I'm so good, I will win it. And it will continue to happen. Yeah. And Gable Steveson will do that, right? Gable Steveson is going to be successful and he's going to make a lot of money because he did that, because he took that path. But it's a broken system.
Secondly, could the answer to heavyweights lack of contenders lay at 205?
Sorry.
Wow.
Which current light heavyweight would have success at heavyweight? Jamal Hill won't see a light heavyweight title shot soon. Why not go up? Big name, big mouth, 2 big wins. He could be number 1 contender. Rockich, 100% has the skill set. Maybe even Jacoby, all 6'4", same height as Jones. Thoughts? Much love.
No, these guys are light heavyweights. Jamal Hill, the most obvious example, right? Jamal Hill is not even like a particularly in shape light heavyweight. If he was to go up to heavyweight, he's just blowing up. No way.
Yeah.
That was great, Frank.
There are guys who are going to have advantages going from light heavyweight to heavyweight if you have the speed. A guy, as we talked about, right? Josh Hokett is probably not a heavyweight, but his speed advantage was a major difference in that fight with Curtis Blades. The power wasn't there. The power was more there on the Blade side, but he had a speed advantage. You're just getting into so many fights with so many bigger guys that have nasty concussive power. Like if you're a guy who's 235 and you have to stand across from Francis Ngannou, Tom Aspinall, like real 265, 255 pound guys whose frames are just bigger than yours, it's probably just not going to go well most of the time, no matter how fast you are.
I'm looking for another question.
We got a
there.
few super chats.
Why don't we?
Let's get it.
Why don't we end that? Thank you for all your on the nose questions.
Hey, last one from Toronto. Mike D says, "PT, you absolute can of piss. Did you bring GC for a steak on the stone at the Forge?" No, we did not.
Funnily enough, don't know if everyone would be happy to see me in the old Forge.
Next time.
Not even a to-go order.
Darts Place, Jameson Tour. Steak on the stones to go from the Forge.
Yeah. I'll wait outside. You can.
Yeah.
All right, Frank. Super chats.
Super chats. Hit the drop again.
What do we think?
Ariel, I believe in leave the ball on the court for the next guy when you're done, which is apropos considering he left the super chats, or not the super chats, the Substack for you guys. Do you think athletes?
We're falling apart here, guys.
Pizzi, I'm talking.
The super chats?
Do you think athletes should work to put the next generation over?
Is this related to pro wrestling?
Yeah.
We'll ask him and see what
Do you think the athletes should put in where to put it over there?
He said yes. I just texted him there.
Yeah.
GC, will you be rocking any football jerseys ahead of the World Cup this summer?
Sammy, I feel like you asked me this yesterday, but I absolutely will. I've actually narrowed it down. My
Morocco,
favorites.
he said, yeah.
Morocco home is fire. Ivory Coast home is fire. Uruguay away is cool, but it's kind of like Black Panther-y. France away is sick with the Statue of Liberty. Mexico home.
France always a beautiful.
South Africa away is absolutely mint. It's this beautiful green with a collar on it. South Korea away, it's like a lavender is fire. Japan home and away are both sick. USA home, I have to get. Spain away, beautiful cream color. I think I'm going to grab because I'm going to go see them play in Atlanta. Germany home, they're bringing back like the
oh yeah?
Yeah, it's sick. Adidas has been fucking smoking Nike with the World Cup jerseys. They're so much better, and they have like the trefoil line, like the Argentina one is sick. Yeah.
Man, they had an Italy one, and Italy didn't qualify.
The
Italy one
fuckers.
was fucking beautiful.
All right, so the Spain one is somewhat similar to the Italy one.
Just plain. I love that.
Yeah, just kind of plain. It has like a texture on it, but it's like maroon. It's fucking great.
Do you call it Adidas or something like that. What do you call it?
Adidas. I don't know. Whatever I said there, I'm not too sure.
No, you didn't say anything. I was asking you.
I think I used to say Adidas.
Adidas.
But I don't
It's
know
a
what
it's a European thing.
I know I get called on.
They call it
fucking
Nike.
saying
They call
American
it
things
Nike.
all the time.
Adidas. Well, there's another one. What's another like sports brand?
Kappa?
Huh?
Reebok?
Kappa. How do you pronounce that?
I don't know. I don't even know that's a brand.
Kappa.
Thanks, Pizzy.
Yeah. Yeah, either way. I think I might swing by the Adidas store on the
That's
way
a lot
home.
of jerseys to get, though.
I'm not going to get that many. I'm going to buy like 3
Man,
or
when
4.
when a World Cup used to hit when I was a kid, I had every fucking jersey.
I'm gonna get like 3 or 4.
Is there no part of you guys that's like, I'm not from this country, I don't want it? Like, is
Fuck no, man. It's a celebration of the world, bro.
All right.
Come on.
My bad.
Enjoy.
My bad.
This has not come to the States since I was born. You got to live it
1994.
up. My friends are like, it's a little bit too expensive. I'm like, fuck off. We got to
He's
go.
one of the Irish
Gotta
there.
go well
He's had them in '94. We made the fucking thing.
It's disgusting that the Irish won't be there because we could have gone in Atlanta against South Africa. Instead, it's Czechia.
Shout out Chechnya.
Chechnya?
Chechnya.
Is Hamza going to be there?
Yeah.
Czech Republic. It's the Czech Republic. I'm not having this. Yuri
Whoa,
said
whoa,
not to have it.
Whoa,
I'm not
man.
having it.
HR will see
Not
you in the
having it.
office
The
tomorrow,
things that
bro.
Pizzy says does not represent all of us.
Yeah.
He was going off
Yeah.
about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
really
Okay, but
Czechia is really excited about their World Cup appearance this year.
Cody Weems 7208 says, "Do you guys think Paulo Costa will be successful at light heavyweight? Possibly
He already
get
is.
to a title
Yep.
shot." We really got to respect the reading of the super chats here, Pizzy. I don't know how you guys do it.
Listen,
I-
it's
No one
3-2.
hates getting interrupted.
Real Madrid
Love
have
French.
beaten Bayern Munich
Show
3-2.
that you guys, congrats, team. Congrats, team minus Pizzy.
Yeah, I thought the exact same thing as Pizza. He already has.
I have to put my hand up. I've always thought light heavyweight was not going to be good for Paulo Costa. Like, I thought he'd be better
I
at
did. I
middleweight.
said awful things. Yeah.
And he looked
What'd you say,
fucking
Pete?
great.
I said he was going to get splattered.
Oh, wow.
Some good.
He didn't get splattered.
Well,
He was
Mirzakhanov is very good. So
The splatterer became the splatteree. You know.
yeah,
That situation.
he looked great. He looked great. When Ariel spoke to him earlier this week, he wasn't committal on like which weight class he was going to go to. When Joe Rogan asked him in the cage, he wasn't committal on which weight class he's going to go to. He's just looking for big fights. I think that's exactly where he needs to be, and especially because his name has been on Khamzat Chimaev's lips for so long. Like it really feels like that fight could happen no problem. So he needs to just stay ready, pick fights that make sense for him that'll keep him in the mix, and hopefully get a title shot in one of those weight classes. And what's more interesting is he has said he only has one fight left on his UFC contract. So let's see where he ends up, what they do in terms of re-signing him.
A bit of a low moment for the bald beard brand on Saturday, getting knocked out like that. And then DT telling Paulo Costa how beautiful he is. He's like, especially compared to that fat, ugly slob. Look at him.
That's a great point.
That haircut, no hair, beard, ugly. It's just an ugly look. I was like, damn.
I don't remember
DT,
all that.
Chill, man.
I don't think
remember
Pizzy
that.
has a place.
47 went off.
Yeah, it was a low moment for us, man. It was a low moment for
Yeah.
the bald beard brand.
And lastly, the confrontationalist says combat sports inflate fighter egos, but that hasn't. I'm stopping in case PT wants to chime in. Stopped Mike Perry from being incredibly smart and self-aware. Platinum takeover begins now.
Yeah, I feel like the takeover's already begun.
Just love Frank being so sanctimonious about the interruptions. I really like Mike Perry. I just feel like he's such an interesting dude. And we talked about it right before Ariel left earlier today. But like
he did leave.
He just has these moments of brilliance that I'm
When
just
he
like,
left, yeah.
damn, you guys are really.
He's the man. Yeah, I love Mike Perry.
I'm a Mike Perry guy.
Ever since the day we were all crammed into a tiny Manchester hotel back in 2023. Good time.
What was what did he feel about that? Like, was he like at all put off by it, or was he just like down for the ride? Like,
oh, he was down for the ride. Also, like me and his camera guy who were here today were jammed into a corner.
Oh, the same guy was there.
Yeah, as big as this space right here. Like when he saw me, he was like, "Oh, yeah, what's up, man? Good to see you again." Like it was me. It was as if you put another fully grown man here. Was what we had to sit at for like an hour and 15-minute interview. They're yucking it up. They're like, "This is so great." And we were like, "Please end this fucking interview." Shout out to Platinum.
If you said to an Irish person that someone was in a hotel room and are down to ride means something completely different, boys.
No, I don't think that's an Irish thing.
Yeah, I think that's an everybody
I
thing.
think that's an everybody thing.
God bless.
That's all the super chats, Frankie?
Language
That's
of love.
all of them.
All right, Pete, see, it's
Frank,
late
just
over
read
there.
one more
9
so I can
o'clock.
interrupt you, will you? Fuck it. Yeah, it's bed.
You don't have a hotel room to go get comfortable with somebody with?
All right, Frank, hit the music, man. I think that's going to do it for us here on the Ariel Helwani Show. Sans Ariel Helwani. Thanks for being with us here for the last hour as we answer your questions here on KWZAH Show. We're out.
Do they have that type of radio in Ireland, PT? Like these guys with the jock?
I was fucking loving.
We're getting a new radio next year, I believe. The first radio is going to come to Ireland.
I was loving the local Irish radio as I was riding around in the Ubers and the cars. They're always like, "Radio lad." I'm like, "Yeah, you fucking bet your ass, put it on." And they'd be like a finance show. The TV in Ireland, dog shit.
So the radio was good, but the TV was dog shit.
I was hoping for some local news, something. I was flipping through RTE 1, 2, ITV. I was on ITV.
We don't even have a 24-hour news show. It's just like they do 2 hours.
Shit. Shit television. It's absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
All
God
right.
knows we need news injected into our face.
Sure do.
24 hours a day.
Sure do.
That's
Keep
right.
keep an eye on those tractors. All right, boys in the back tomorrow. Pound for pound Burns.
Pound for pound Burns.
Sick Burns.
Winnipeg preview. Crack on Friday. What can the people expect, Pete?
More of this.
Great. They'll be back. They'll for sure be back. More of this.
You like what you see? That's what you're getting.
Thanks to Gina Carano. Thanks to Mike Perry. Thanks to CJ Perry. Thanks to Petesy Carroll, everybody.
Thanks to DoorDash.
Thanks to DoorDash.
Delivering all week for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you guys still doing here? You know how to get out of here, guys.
Hey,
Watch us tomorrow.
You know Ariel's in the back of a car.